One last suggestion. Silly things to say while getting arrested. Colin, do I get a discount on bail if I provide my own handcuffs?
Wayne, you can handcuff me, but you'll need a subpoena to tie me down in bed.
Ryan, officer, you could at least buy me dinner before you put me in the back of your cop car.
Drew laughs awkwardly. Alright, that's enough for tonight, folks. And the winner of this twisted game is Colin. Congratulations, Colin, you win a very stupid and pointless prize. Until next time, I'm Drew Carey, and remember, laughter is the best medicine, even when it makes you question your morals. Good night, everyone. Drew, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? I am your host, Drew Carey. Tonight we have Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady and Ryan Stiles ready to dive into the madness. Let's get started with our first scene from A Hat. Unusual things to find in a doctor's waiting room. Colin, a blow-up doll with questionable stains.
Wayne, a pair of handcuffs attached to the receptionist's desk.
Ryan, a collection of unmarked pill bottles labeled for experimental purposes only.
Drew, moving on to our next scene, rejected ideas for a reality show. Colin, the Real Housewives of the Witness Protection Program.
Wayne, extreme taxidermy, stuffing your exes.
Ryan, naked and afraid of mayonnaise.
Drew, let's keep the madness going with first dates you'll never forget. Colin, when my Tinder date turned out to be my long-lost twin and sparks flew in more ways than one.
Wayne, when my date challenged me to a round of Russian roulette, but instead, we played Battleship.
Ryan, when my date insisted on demonstrating advanced yoga poses in the middle of a busy restaurant.
Drew, onward to inappropriate times to burst into song. Colin, while performing open heart surgery, just hold on, we're saving lives.
Wayne, during the eulogy at a funeral, bringing back memories in harmony.
Ryan, while being interrogated by the police. Musical note: I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Musical note.
Drew, we'll end with unusual things to say during a job interview. Colin, I see myself stealing office supplies and selling them on the black market.
Wayne, my greatest weakness. I can't resist setting fire to the office microwave.
Ryan, my previous employers? Let's just say they're 6 feet under for a reason.
Drew, and that concludes our insane edition of Scenes from a Hat. Now it's time to reveal the winner of tonight's episode, who will receive a stupid and pointless prize, and the winner is Colin. Colin, oh great, another trophy to collect dust on my shelf. Drew, congratulations, Colin, and that wraps up our dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Thank you all for joining us tonight. Good night, everyone. Drew, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight we have Colin, Wayne, and Ryan all standing on this stage under a blood-red light. Let's begin with our first suggestion for Scenes from a Hat. Unusual things to say during a first date. Colin, smirking, so how do you feel about wearing a hamster costume while we make love?
Wayne, chuckles, you know, I've never really been into oral hygiene, but I couldn't resist tasting your toothpaste.
Ryan, laughs nervously, so, I have to warn you, I sleepwalk, and sometimes I confuse people for popsicles.
Drew, awkwardly, alright, let's move on to the next scene, rejected names for condom brands. Colin, winks, the Instant Regret Deluxe, comes with a complimentary bottle of whiskey.
Wayne, grinning, the extra tight turtleneck, guaranteed to make your little buddy feel suffocated.
Ryan, laughing, introducing, Cock Block, the chastity belt for your wiener.
Drew, facepalming, okay, moving on swiftly. How about outrageous excuses for being late to work? Colin, deadpan, sorry boss, I couldn't make it in today. My goldfish was suicidal and I had to talk it down.
Wayne, rolling his eyes, you know, I got caught up watching this TV show about killer bees, and then I thought I saw one in my hair.
Ryan, frustrated, well, I was trying to save a little kitten from a tree, but then it turned out to be a bobcat and you can see where this is going.
Drew, sighs, let's move on to the final scene, inappropriate things to do at a funeral. Colin, whispering, hey, would you like to dance with me? I heard the corpse in this casket was a real party animal.
Wayne, smirking, you know, I brought my own shovel just in case they forgot one. Who doesn't love a little grave digging?
Ryan, nervously, so, I may have accidentally replaced the deceased's ashes with my grandmother's beloved cookie recipe. They make great snickerdoodles.
Drew shakes his head, well that's enough of that. Let's announce tonight's winner, who will receive this incredibly pointless prize, a signed picture of a potato. Colin, grinning, finally, a prize worthy of my talents.
Wayne, laughs, I can't wait to put that on my mantelpiece.
Ryan, sarcastically, wow, a signed potato. Just what I've always wanted.
Drew chuckles. Congratulations to Colin, thanks for joining us on this delightfully twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everyone.
Drew and the performers bow as the red light dims, ending the show.
Drew, welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight we have our group of men in red shirts ready to entertain you, along with our special guest, the man in the suit and tie lying on the floor. Let's get started with our game, Scenes from a Hat. Drew, our first scene is inappropriate places to have an intense makeout session. Colin, at a funeral. Hey, sorry for your loss, can I help you get over it?
Wayne, in a kindergarten class. Alright, children, today's lesson is on the human anatomy.
Ryan, at a police station. Sir, I know I'm being held for questioning, but can I get a little kiss for good luck?
Drew, moving on to our next scene, rejected excuses to get out of a speeding ticket. Colin, officer, I was trying to outrun my explosive diarrhea. Can I show you?
Wayne, you see, officer, my foot got possessed by the spirit of Dale Earnhardt.
Ryan, I apologize, officer, but I was late for my appointment with Satan.
Drew, our next scene is horror movie cliches that no one expects. Colin, the killer is just a misunderstood superhero who forgot to take his medication.
Wayne, the victim actually survives and becomes best friends with the killer.
Ryan, in a twist, all the scares are just poorly disguised attempts at surprise birthday parties.
Drew, on to the next scene, unlikely things to find in a superhero's utility belt. Colin, a tiny can of whoop-ass. I got the mini version just in case.
Wayne, get out of villain monologues free card. Sorry, Mr. Evil, 1 free pass per customer.
Ryan, a magic 8-ball. Should I save the city? Signs point to yes.
Drew, and now, awkward situations to receive a standing ovation. Colin, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my unsuccessful vasectomy.
Wayne, congratulations, you just won the Most Awkward Tinder Date award.
Ryan, let's give it up for the world's worst wedding vows.
Drew, alright, let's do one final scene, bad ideas for a superhero catchphrase. Colin, justice will be served, raw and slightly undercooked.
Wayne, I can't promise you safety, but I guarantee inconvenience.
Ryan, crime beware, I am the hero who can't seem to find his way around the city.
Drew, and that's it for Scenes from a Hat. Now it's time to announce our winner. Colin, finally my losing streak is over. Drew, and the winner is Ryan.
Ryan, no way, I've been robbed.
Drew, congratulations Ryan. As the winner, you'll receive a very stupid and pointless prize, a lifetime supply of invisible ink.
Ryan, fantastic, just what I always wanted.
Drew, thank you all for joining us tonight, and remember, our humor is as twisted as it gets. Good night everyone.
Mark. Oh shit, oh shit. I need to get to that door at the top of the staircase.
Chris. Run, you dumbass. The psych is right behind you.
Mark, I never should have messed with his sister. This is insane.
Chris. You fucked up, man. Now run faster.
Mark, wait, what's this on the ground? A damn key.
Chris. No time for questions. Just take it and keep going.
Mark, got it. Up, 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 come on legs, move.
Chris. He's gaining on you, bro. Don't slow down.
Mark, made it to the door, the key fits. Thank God for small miracles.
Chris. Open it, open it. We can't let that lunatic catch us.
Mark, just. Hey, little, fuck. The key snapped in the lock.
Chris. Are you kidding me? You're cursed, dude.
Mark, stay back, you psycho. I've got a piece of the key. I'll stab you.
Chris. Look out. He's falling. The psycho is tumbling down the stairs.
Mark, holy fuck. Did we actually make it?
Chris. Yeah, man, we fucking did. That twisted fucker is down for the count.
Mark, we need to get the hell out of here. Let's never come back.
Chris. No argument there, bro. This place is like a damn death trap.
Mark, lesson learned. Never hook up with someone's sister, no matter how hot she is.
Chris. Wise words, my friend. Let's get the hell out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Mark, agreed. This is one crazy-ass night I won't be forgetting anytime soon.
Chris. No shit, man. Let's go before something else jumps out at us.
Mark, wait. Do you hear that?
Chris. What? More trouble?
Mark, no, dude. That's just the sound of our hearts racing. We made it.
Chris. Damn right. We survived. Let's never do anything this stupid again, okay?
Mark, agreed. Chris, agreed. Let's get the fuck out of here and find some new adventures that won't almost get us killed.
Chris. Sounds like a plan, my friend. Let's go embrace the insanity outside these walls.
Narrator. Observing the scene. A woman in a black top and red skirt stands on the beach, a frisbee in her hand. Nearby, Jessica Simpson, wearing a bikini, gracefully hula hoops with impeccable skill. Little did they know, their paths were about to intertwine in the most unexpected way.
Woman, curiously, hey, do you want to play frisbee with me? It's been ages since I had a decent throw. Jessica, hula hooping, laughing, sure, why not? Let's see what you've got.
Narrator. The woman throws the frisbee towards Jessica. Unfortunately, a sudden gust of wind catches it, sending it spiraling towards a nearby ice cream cart.
Ice cream vendor. Panicking, watch out.
Narrator. The frisbee crashes into the cart, causing it to tip over, sending ice cream flying everywhere.
Woman, horrified, oh no. I am so sorry. Jessica, laughing hysterically, that was epic. I haven't seen a mess like this in forever.
Narrator. Suddenly, the ice cream causes the sand to become slippery, resulting in a chain reaction of unexpected events.
And slipping and falling, ouch. Watch where you're going.
Woman, worried, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Narrator. The woman extends her hand to help the man up, but he loses his balance, causing them both to tumble towards a group of nearby beachgoers.
Beachgoer 1. Startled, what the hell is going on?
Beachgoer 2. Angrily, get out of the way, you idiots.
Narrator. Chaos erupts, with people falling and tripping over the slippery sand, colliding into each other and creating a domino effect of absurdity.
Beachgoer 3, flabbergasted. This is the most ridiculous beach day ever. Woman, desperate. I'm so sorry, this was all my fault. Jessica, still laughing. Hula playing frisbee could cause this much havoc.
Narrator. As people scramble around, the woman spots a lifeguard desperately blowing his whistle, trying to restore order.
Woman, determined. I have an idea. Let's clean this mess up together. Jessica, grinning. Oh, this is going to be legendary.
Narrator. The woman and Jessica rally the disoriented beachgoers, forming a human chain to scoop up the ice cream and clean the sand.
Beachgoer 4, joining the effort. We can't let a little mishap ruin our day.
Narrator. With everyone's combined effort, the beach is soon restored to its former glory, much to the relief of both the beachgoers and the woman.
Woman, grateful. Thank you all so much for helping. I never expected this to happen. Jessica, admiringly, you turned chaos into unity. That was pretty badass.
Narrator. Through their unexpected encounters and mishaps, a bond forms between a woman, Jessica, and the beachgoers. They share laughter, stories, and create memories that they will remember for a lifetime. Sometimes, the most absurd and unlikely situations can bring people together in the most extraordinary ways, turning a chaotic mess into a memorable adventure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy sci-fi escapades.
Sarcastically. Oh, sure, Morty. Let's just sit around and watch sitcoms with your dad all day. Real exciting.
Ah, fine. What's the deal this time?
We're on a mission to find the legendary zombie dating game. Legend has it, it's an ancient artifact that offers true love for the undead.
True love for zombies? Seriously? That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't question the science, Morty. Now put on this helmet and let's go.
Beginning of the adventure, Rick and Morty find themselves on a space background, surrounded by aliens.
Look, Morty, we're in the zombiverse dimension. Prepare for some undead encounters.
Oh man, I really hope we don't become zombies, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I've developed a serum that'll protect us. Just don't sneeze on the aliens, okay?
Alien pop star appears, singing melodically.
Whoa, Rick. Is that the infamous alien pop star, Milky Way mistress?
Dora's, Morty, looks like you're not the only one with a crush on her.
I can't believe she's standing right in front of me. I'm gonna ask her out.
Morty, wait, interdimensional dating is a whole new level of crazy. You can't handle that.
I have to, Rick. She's the love of my life.
As Morty approaches Milky Way mistress, she transforms into a zombie.
Row, Rick. What's happening?
It seems her pop star persona was just a disguise. She's a zombie, Morty.
This is all my fault, isn't it?
Don't beat yourself up, Morty. Zombies have a way of messing with your emotions.
Alien dating game show begins with zombies as contestants.
Looks like we stumbled upon the zombie dating game. I guess true love isn't just for the living after all.
Panicking, Rick, this is insane. How are we supposed to get out of this interdimensional mess?
Hold on tight, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick and Morty join the game and hilariously compete for the attention of the zombies.
Rick, this is so intense. I almost got bitten.
Just roll with it, Morty. Remember, the fate of the multiverse might just depend on your undead dating skills.
After a series of ridiculous challenges, Morty wins the heart of the most eligible zombie.
Rick, I did it. I found true love in a zombie apocalypse.
Patronizingly, congratulations, Morty. Now let's get back home before things get even weirder.
They escape the zombiverse and return to their normal reality.
What a crazy adventure, Rick. I never thought I'd find love in the middle of a zombie game show.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Just be glad your crush wasn't a vampire or a werewolf.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, let's go watch some TV. I heard your dad found a way to glitch reality again.
They walk away, leaving behind the madness of the zombiverse.
Hey Morty, you seen that person in the purple outfit playing with a ball in a field of grass with a sky background?
Yeah, Rick. I mean, it's right there. What's the big deal?
Morty, that person is Goku, the legendary Super Saiyan.
Wait, what? Seriously? You mean the Goku?
Yep, the Goku from Dragon Ball Z. He must have traveled dimensions again.
Whoa, this is insane, Rick. We gotta go say hi.
Hold your horses, Morty. Let's see if Goku notices us first.
Goku spots Rick and Morty, grinning.
Goku, hey, guys. Want to join me for a game of baseball? I've got my Kamehameha ball.
Baseball? With Kamehameha balls? Now I've seen it all.
This is like a crossover episode on steroids.
They start playing baseball, but Magneto suddenly appears.
Magneto! You fools! Using mutant powers in a friendly game? Prepare to be crushed.
Goku, mutant powers? Sorry, Magneto, but this is all about Saiyan strength.
Oh, looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned superhero showdown.
Morty, grab that bat and start swinging. This game just got immensely interesting and statistically improbable.
While they're playing, Beth and Summer join in.
What's going on here? Goku? Magneto? Dad, what did you do?
Beth, don't worry, we're just having a friendly game of baseball. Ignore the cosmic anomalies.
Friendly? With Magneto? Dad, you have the weirdest friends.
Walking in, did somebody say friends? I can use some new friends.
Jerry, stay on the sidelines. We don't need your jerry-rigged incompetence here. Magneto, you pathetic insects. I'll show you the true power of magnetism.
Goku. Oh yeah, bring it on, Metalhead.
As the battle intensifies, the field starts tearing apart, creating a massive vortex.
Rick, we're destroying the field. What do we do?
Morty, grab my portal gun. I'll create a portal to a safe dimension before this whole place implodes.
They all jump through the portal, narrowly escaping the destruction.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, just another day with Grandpa Rick.
Can we go back to normal now? I miss our dysfunctional family dinner.
Don't worry, Jerry, we'll get back to the good old chaos soon enough.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I need a vacation from all this dimension-hopping craziness.
Morty, when have we ever taken a vacation? Let's gear up for the next mind-bending adventure.
The family reluctantly follows Rick's lead, as they prepare for yet another bizarre and unpredictable escapade.
Hey Morty, you see that goat with long horns walking down the road in the desert?
Yeah, Rick. It's kinda weird, isn't it? But, what's with the sign in the background?
That sign, it's advertising a goat-headed man in a post-apocalyptic wasteland for everyone to see. 'Cause, you know, why not?
Seriously? A goat-headed man? That's messed up, Rick.
Morty, in this crazy multiverse, messed up is the norm. Get used to it.
But why would anyone create a goat-headed man? It's just unnatural.
Morty, if we start questioning the natural order now, we'd be here all day. Goats with horns, men with goat heads, that's just how it is.
I don't know, Rick. It feels like these creators are just trying to get a rise out of people. It's like they're just trolling the universe.
Morty, do you really think the creators are putting this much thought into trolling? They're probably just high on space weed, having a good laugh.
Well, it still feels wrong, Rick. We should do something about it.
Fine, Morty, you want to take down the creators? Let's go, but don't blame me when things get out of hand.
Alright, let's do this. We'll show them they can't just mess with the natural order of things.
As Rick and Morty confront the creators, chaos ensues. The creators, high out of their minds, start summoning random creatures.
Great job, Morty. Now we have a horde of space goats with human heads on our hands.
Oh, geez, Rick. What are we gonna do now?
We'll have to outsmart them, Morty. We need to find a way to reverse the spell or something.
Morty stumbles upon a forgotten magical artifact, and they use it to undo the creators' chaos.
Nicely done, Morty. You saved the day. Now let's get out of here before these creators decide to mess with something else.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I'm just glad it's over.
Morty, in this universe, chaos is never over. But at least we can check this one off our list. Now let's go get some interdimensional pizza.
Interdimensional pizza? Alright, I could use a distraction from all this madness.
Morty, listen up, Morty. I've discovered a portal to a dimension where goats have taken over the world.
Goats? Seriously, Rick? What's so dangerous about goats?
Morty, these aren't your average goats. These are goat-headed zombies, ruling over a petting zoo. They've developed a taste for human flesh, Morty. We have to stop them.
Oh, geez, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Morty, trust me, I have a PhD in goatology. I know what I'm talking about. Now, let's gear up and head to that petting zoo.
Scene shifts to Jerry, Beth, and Summer joining Rick and Morty at the petting zoo. Are you two seriously dragging us into another one of your crazy adventures?
Jerry, we can't just sit here while zombies with goat heads are taking over.
Yeah, Dad, it's about time you stepped up instead of being such a loser.
Well, I don't see you stepping up, Summer.
Oh, here we go. Another Jerry and Summer fight. Can we focus on the zombie goats, please?
Scene transitions to the group sneaking through the petting zoo.
Rick, how do we know which goats are the zombies and which ones are innocent?
Beth, zombies aren't really known for their subtlety. Just look for the ones with goat heads and a menacing look.
Morty accidentally disturbs a goat, causing it to charge at them.
Rick, we got a problem here.
Switch to Plan B. Morty, run for your lives.
They all scatter as zombie goats chase after them. They reach a dead end. Oh great, we're trapped. Any brilliant ideas, Rick?
Yeah, maybe if someone hadn't bothered the damn goats, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Guys, look! It's a sign that says, "Warning! Do not disturb the Goat King."
Scene changes to a goat standing on a rock, wearing a crown.
Goat King, who dares disturb my kingdom?
Sorry about the whole zombie thing, Goat King. We'll just be on our way.
Goat King, you think you can waltz in here, cause chaos, and leave so easily? Prepare to face my wrath, pathetic humans.
Scene erupts into an intense battle between the group and the Goat King's army.
Jerry, do something useful for once and, oh, never mind.
I just fixed the toaster, Beth. Be grateful.
Goat King, none of you can defeat the might of the Goat King.
Morty, remember that weird gadget I gave you earlier? Now would be a great time to use it.
Morty activates the gadget, releasing a high-pitched sound that disorients the Goat King and his army.
That's gross, Rick. You used goat urine to make this device?
It's science, Morty. Now, let's finish this.
The group defeats the Goat King and his army, leaving the petting zoo in shambles.
Well, that was something.
Can we go home now and never talk about this again?
We survived, we conquered, and we got a great story out of it. Let's go home, idiots.
They all walk away from the petting zoo, covered in dirt and zombie goat guts. Can we at least stop for pizza on the way home?
Fine, Jerry, pizza it is.
Scene ends with the group walking away, the petting zoo in the background, a sign that says, "Closed for goat apocalypse."
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going back in time to 2010.
Aw, Rick, wait! Where are we going?
We're joining the infamous Raoul Moat in his spree across Berkeley, Newcastle, and Rothbury, Morty.
Raoul Moat? Seriously, Rick? That guy went on a shooting rampage.
Yeah, well, statistically improbable scenarios make for great TV, Morty.
Wait, what? You guys are going to join a murderer?
Yeah, that's messed up, Rick. Can't we just do something normal for once?
Normal is boring, Summer. We're going on an adventure.
I don't think we should mess with the timeline, Rick. It could have serious consequences.
Consequences, schman sequences, Morty. We'll just make sure everything goes smoothly.
Well, count me out. I'm not getting involved in anything illegal.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More adventure for us.
Are we even considering the lives that were affected by Raoul Moat, Rick? This isn't cool.
Look, Morty, it's just a cartoon. Nothing we do here affects the real world.
It's not about that, Rick. It's about having some moral compass.
Moral compass? Oh, please, Summer. You're the least qualified to talk about morals.
Rick, maybe we should use the portal gun for something good instead. Like, I don't know, stopping crime or helping people.
Alright, Morty, fine. We'll go back and save some puppies or something. Happy now?
Finally, some sanity.
Thank you, Morty. Let's go do something positive for a change.
You guys are such buzzkills. But fine. Let's go save the freaking puppies.
That's more like it, Rick. Let's make a difference in the world.
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. Let's spread some happiness, not chaos.
I knew you could see reason, Rick. Let's make the world a better place.
Alright, let's go, you bunch of goody two-shoes. But don't be surprised if things get weird.
We're used to weird, Rick. It's your middle name.
At least in this weirdness, we'll be doing some good.
And hopefully, we won't end up causing more harm than good.
Can't make any promises, Jerry. But hey, what's life without a little chaos, right? Morty, what the hell are you doing? Get away from that bear.
Rick, calm down. I think it's trying to communicate.
Communicate? Morty, that's a bear. It doesn't communicate, it mauls and eats things.
But Rick, look, it's carrying a woman on its back.
Geez, we got ourselves a literal bareback right over here. This can't be good.
Woman, help. This bear won't let me down.
Hang on, lady, we'll save you.
Rick, shouldn't we call animal control or something?
Morty, we don't have time for bureaucratic idiocy. We have a bareback riding crisis to solve.
You have a strange way of defining crisis, Rick.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on? Is someone riding a bear?
Oh, look, it's Jerry, our resident expert in stating the obvious.
Well, someone had to say it. Can't a guy ask a question without getting sass?
Jerry, please, no one needs your questions or your personality right now. Just stand there and look useless, like always.
Guys, can we focus on saving this woman before the bear gets tired?
Woman, hello. Are you going to do something or just bicker amongst yourselves?
Fine, Morty. Grab that grappling hook from the portal gun. We're going to stage a rescue mission that will put the Avengers to shame.
Alright, Rick, let's do this.
Woman, hold on tight. We're going to lasso you off that bear's back.
Wait, Rick, what if we accidentally lasso the bear instead?
Trust me, Jerry, that's a best case scenario.
Here it goes, Rick. I'm throwing the grappling hook.
Woman, hurry. I don't know how much longer I can hold on.
Guys, did anyone else notice that Morty just said his first line in like forever?
Shut up, Jerry. Morty's going through some stuff right now, okay?
Among Us, Among Us.
Morty, focus. You can have your existential crisis later.
Right, got it, Rick. Among Us.
Woman, what's wrong with your friend?
Long story short, he got his hands on one too many space apples.
Among Us. Ha ha ha.
Alright, Morty, I've got the lasso around her. Now, let's pull her off that bear.
Woman, thank you. Thank you so much.
Rick, what do we do with the bear now?
We'll drop it off at the nearest circus. It can start a new career as a bareback performer.
Among Us, the circus.
Morty, no time for your ramblings. Let's go, everyone.
Wait, the circus? Can I come too? I've always wanted to be the guy who cleans up after elephants.
Fine, Jerry, come along. But don't touch anything, and for the love of sanity, don't talk to the clowns.
Among Us, clowns.
Yeah, Morty. Among Us, clowns. Let's just get this over with.
They all walk away, the bear on the ground and the woman safe, as Morty continues to mutter, "Among Us," to himself. End of episode.
Jesus Morty, this city is packed with imbeciles. It's like they were all born yesterday and haven't discovered the concept of personal space.
Rick, maybe we should just try to blend in and not draw attention to ourselves?
Blend in? Morty, do you even know who you're talking to? I don't blend in. I stand out like a scientific genius in a room full of idiots.
Rick, can you please just try to behave for once? This is a family outing, remember?
Oh, I remember, Beth. I remember that I didn't ask for this family outing in the first place.
Can we focus on something important here? Like, I don't know, finding the best shopping spots? I need to up my wardrobe game ASAP.
Can't we deal with more pressing matters? Scary Terry might be out there.
Morty, for God's sake, Scary Terry is afraid of his own reflection. He's not a threat to anyone. Let's just enjoy this lovely stroll through Idiotville.
Look, there's a cool antique shop over there. Maybe we can find something interesting.
Oh, great idea, Beth. Let's waste our time looking at old junk that nobody cares about.
Hey, Grandpa Rick, check out that guy over there. He's juggling chainsaws while riding a unicycle. How is that even possible?
Morty, it's simple. He's obviously using an interdimensional portal to manipulate the laws of physics. It's basic science.
Speaking of science, Rick, have you made any progress on your latest invention?
Well, Beth, I'm glad you asked. I've managed to create a portal gun that can travel to alternate realities where everyone is actually competent.
Why don't we leave this lame city and go to one of those realities right now? I heard they have amazing fashion shows.
Summer, I don't have time for your fashion obsessions. We have more important things to worry about, like that giant alien spaceship landing in the middle of the street.
Oh man, what are we gonna do, Rick? We're screwed.
Relax, Morty. I'll just use my advanced alien technology to neutralize their weapons and send them back to where they came from. Piece of cake.
Rick, you're not seriously planning to start an intergalactic war in the middle of the city, are you?
Oh, relax, Beth. There's never a bad time for a little chaos and destruction.
Guys, look! That spaceship just transformed into a giant robot. This is like something out of a cheesy sci-fi movie.
Morty, go grab my laser gun from the backpack. It's time to show this robot who's the boss.
I don't think I can handle that responsibility, Rick. I'm just a teen.
Oh, for the love of. Fine, I'll do it myself. Prepare to be vaporized, you metallic piece of crap.
Rick, be careful. We still have to live in this city, you know.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll make sure to erase everyone's memory before we leave. They won't remember a thing.
Rick, I think we're gonna need some serious therapy after this.
Therapy? Morty, maybe you should worry about finding a therapist who isn't terrified of us first.
Hey, can we at least get some ice cream after all this?
Sure, Summer, because nothing says near-death experience like a good old ice cream sundae. Let's go, idiots. Alright, Morty, listen up. We gotta go to this perfect family photo gathering your parents are dragging us to.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't want to go. It's gonna be so awkward.
Oh, shut up, Morty. They're family. We'll just pretend to smile for the picture and get out of there as fast as possible.
Hey, Rick, I heard you're a pro at photo editing. Mind fixing my receding hairline?
Seriously, Jerry, you're worried about your hairline when we're about to get trapped in a family photo? Fine, I'll fix it for you, but you owe me big time.
Rick, you better not act up during the photo. This is important to me.
Yeah, keep your lab coat on, Beth. I'll behave.
Asterisk at the family photo gathering.
Random person. Hey, can I get in the photo too?
Oh, sorry, we're just all family here. You can't come.
Random person. Well, can I be family just for the photo?
Morty, you know what? Let them join. What's the harm, right?
Are you kidding me, Jerry? This is a family photo, not a strangers who desperately want to be in a picture with us photo.
Rick, just let them be. They obviously need this more than we do.
Fine, but I'm standing far away from everyone. And no smiling.
As they pose for the photo.
Random person 2, can I come too?
Are you kidding me? Fine, whatever, get in here, weirdo.
Random person 3. Excuse me, can I?
Yeah, you can come too. Everyone gather around the insanity. We're all gonna be miserable together.
As the photo is taken.
Geez, Rick, can't believe we actually went through with this.
Morty, sometimes you just gotta do crazy things for the sake of pretending you care. It's called family.
Wow, that was way better than I expected. We all look so happy.
That's called acting, Jerry. You should try it sometime.
Thank you all for being a part of this. It means a lot to us.
Random person. Hey, can I come to your family dinner too?
Okay, that's it. This has officially gone too far. Time to portal out of here.
Morty and Rick open a portal and disappear.
Random person 3. So, can I come or not?
Sorry, buddy, dinner's just for family.
Random person 2, come on. I really wanted some of Beth's cooking.
Looks like we have a new addition to our next family photo gathering, everyone.
The random people cheer as the scene fades out.
Morty, look at all these idiots standing in front of the X-Men Days of Future Past poster.
Yeah, Rick, they're so excited. Why are we here again?
I need to steal some of Professor X's mind-reading technology. It was written by a bunch of nerds who can barely operate a keyboard.
Couldn't you just ask?
Morty, science is all about stealing ideas. It's like their language.
Dad, stealing is wrong. Can't you just buy it?
Buy it? Earth money is like wiping your ass with Monopoly dollars. Worthless.
Guys, shouldn't we be worried about the people staring at us?
Morty, they're like background noise. Now, let's find Professor X before Kitty Pride phases through my ass.
Dad, this place is massive. Where do we even start?
Morty, grab a poster tube and pretend to be a delivery guy. Summer, act like a crazed fangirl distracting security.
Alright, Rick, but you owe me big time.
Morty, life is a never-ending tab of cosmic debts. Deal with it.
Mumbling, I never get a break.
Alright, Morty, we're in. Now, find Professor X's office. I'll hack his computer and get the info we need.
This place is like a maze. Oh, and Summer got caught.
Damn it, Summer. Abort mission. Morty, we're going. Dimension hopping.
What? Rick, that's insane.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Hold on tight.
Dimension hopping montage.
Morty, we're back. Let's find Summer and get out of here.
Rick, we're in a universe where squirrels run the world.
Morty, don't overthink it. Just go with the flow.
Oh my god, you guys. These squirrels are total jerks.
Focus, Summer. We're not here for squirrel gossip.
Rick, they're attacking us. They have tiny laser guns.
Morty, those squirrels have evolved faster than humanity. We're screwed.
Dad, do something.
Fine. Hold on. I'll build a Robo-Squirrel Destroyer 9000.
Explosions, lasers, chaos.
Phew, that was close. Let's get out of here.
Rick, are we back home? Is everything okay?
Morty, who knows where we are? But hey, at least we didn't get caught stealing from a bunch of nerds, right?
Seriously, Dad, that's your takeaway?
Look, the universe is a chaotic mess. Might as well have some fun along the way.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. Everything is always crazy with you.
Morty, life is all about embracing the chaos and making it your bitch. Now let's go home and watch some interdimensional cable.
Alright, whatever you say, Rick. Just promise me no more squirrel incidents.
No promises, Morty. The universe is full of surprises.
They all laugh as they walk off into the unknown.
Morty, you won't believe the mess I got us into this time.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do now?
I accidentally transported us to a parallel dimension where houses fly and planes run on dreams, Morty. It's like a fantastical acid trip for the senses.
Flying houses and dream-powered planes? That's insane, Rick.
Tell me about it, Morty. I tried piloting one of those houses, and let's just say, it didn't end well for the neighbor's cat.
Oh man, we're always getting into trouble, aren't we?
Trouble follows me like a clingy ex, Morty. But listen, this dimension has some serious gossip. I heard the house in the middle of the field is secretly a portal to a universe where dogs have taken over the world.
Dogs, Rick? Really?
Yeah, Morty, they evolved opposable thumbs and everything. They run a government and everything. They're called the Canine Confederation.
That's crazy, Rick. But what about the plane flying overhead?
Oh, that's just an interdimensional paparazzi, Morty. He's trying to get a snapshot of a famous intergalactic celebrity sunbathing in their backyard.
Ah, Rick, I think that's our backyard.
Relax, Morty. I put up a cloaking device to keep our nude gardening sessions private.
Nude gardening sessions? Seriously, Rick?
What can I say, Morty? It's an art form. Now, let's focus on finding a way back home. I heard there's a hyper-intelligent llama that can reverse the portal's energy.
Llamas, Rick? Are they involved in everything here?
Llamas, Morty, are the ultimate beings in this dimension. They've reached transcendental enlightenment and spend their days predicting the weather.
Well, guess we better find this hyper-intelligent llama, then.
Yep, just watch out for the sentient tumbleweeds, Morty. They're vicious little buggers.
Sentient tumbleweeds? Are you serious, Rick?
Deadly serious, Morty. Those tumbleweeds are responsible for the Great Cactus Uprising of '86.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's hurry up and find that llama before we get ambushed by tumbleweeds.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. I'll distract them with some of my patented burrito-flavored salsa. They won't be able to resist.
Burrito-flavored salsa? Do I even want to know how you came up with that, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it involves a monkey, a blender, and way too much free time.
You never fail to amaze me, Rick. Let's just get out of here before things get any crazier.
Oh, Morty, we're just scratching the surface of crazy. There's a lot more where that came from.
I don't know if I can handle much more, Rick.
Well, Morty, buckle up and prepare yourself for the interdimensional ride of a lifetime. Adventure awaits.
Please tell me it doesn't involve any more naked gardening, Rick.
Well, Morty, I can't make any promises, but I can assure you it'll be one hell of a ride. Let's go. Morty, listen up. We're on a double-decker bus, driving down a road next to a field of grass and trees with a sky background. Just thought I'd point that out since I know you love these mundane details.
Oh, yeah, Rick, I see that. But what's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that this bus is from the renowned bus company, Go Northeast. Known for their statistically improbable routes and outrageous incidents. Strap in, Morty, it's about to get wild.
Wait. Did you just say statistically improbable routes? Are we gonna be stuck on this bus forever, trying to calculate the odds of reaching our destination?
Oh, relax, Summer. We'll get where we need to go eventually. Just enjoy the ride. Or not, I don't care.
So, where are we heading, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. I was hoping you'd figure that out since you're so keen on details. Check the route brands on the bus.
Alright, let's see. Dimension 35C, Pluto Express, Intergalactic Tours, Pandimensional Phenomenons. Jerry's Joyrides? Seriously, Dad?
Hey, I had a good deal on that one. I thought it would be a fun family trip.
Fun, with you? That's a wild stretch of the imagination, Jerry.
Can we focus, please? I have better things to do than argue about bus routes.
Alright, let's see if this bus can surpass my expectations. Driver, take us to a dimension filled with giant talking giraffes.
Driver, sorry, folks, the giraffe dimension is out of service today. We'll be heading to the world of sentient trees instead.
Sentient trees? Isn't that like a direct violation of the Geneva Convention?
Aw, they're cool. They'll only attack if you insult their fashion sense, Morty. So zip it.
Got it. No tree fashion police from me.
Good boy.
Driver, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. We're about to enter the fast food dimension.
Finally, something I can get behind.
Wait, what's that smell? Is that pickle burgers?
Oh, God. It's like they know my weaknesses.
Pickle Rick, meet Pickle Burger. Perfect match.
Yeah, real funny. Just make sure you bring me some Szechuan sauce while you're at it.
Rick, for the last time, that's not a thing anymore.
Driver, next stop, the quantum disco dimension.
Oh my God, I haven't danced like this since college.
Honey, aren't you forgetting we met at a disco?
Sarcastically. Oh, wow, Jerry, thanks for clarifying the painfully obvious. Your contributions are invaluable, really.
Driver, last stop, the time loop dimension.
Not again. Can't we catch a break?
Well, technically, we're not catching a break, Summer. Actually, quite the opposite.
So we're stuck here in a never-ending loop?
Only until I find the off switch. Time loops are like remote controls. Someone always loses them.
Please tell me it's not a universal remote, because those always confuse me.
Universal? Jerry, this is a multi-dimensional remote. We're going to need 1,000,000 Jerrys to figure it out.
Size, I guess it's time for another adventure in chaos with the Smith family.
Always, Beth, always. Morty, you little leftover spaghetti brain. How many times do I have to tell you not to touch my stuff?
Geez, Rick, calm down. I didn't touch anything this time, I swear.
Oh really, Morty? Then why am I missing my interdimensional portal gun?
Wait, your portal gun is missing? Man, that's like a huge deal, isn't it?
Of course it's a huge deal, Morty. It's not like someone can just go around hopping dimensions like it's a damn carnival ride.
Did someone say carnival ride? Oh boy, count me in.
Jerry, stay out of this. We have bigger problems to deal with.
Like missing portal guns? Oh my God, is this gonna be one of those mind-bending adventures again?
You bet your ass, Summer. We're gonna have to track down that portal gun before someone wreaks havoc on the multiverse.
But how are we even gonna find it, Rick? We have no leads.
We'll start by checking the intergalactic black market. Those shady aliens always have their paws on rare tech.
Hey, look over there. Isn't that guy in the black and white patterned outfit holding something suspiciously portal gun-like?
Well, color me impressed, Summer. Let's go introduce ourselves to Mr. Fashion Disaster over there.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Sorry to bother you, but we couldn't help but notice that interesting accessory you're carrying.
Long-haired man. Oh, this? It's just a toy. I'm a big fan of sci-fi stuff, you know?
Boy, Morty, grab that thing and let's see what it does.
Long-haired man. Whoa, hold up. You can't just take my toy.
Watch me, pal. Now hand it over.
Long-haired man. Fine, take it. You guys know how to ruin a good walk, huh?
Oh, you have no idea. Morty, fire it up.
Morty activates the portal gun, creating a swirling vortex of colors.
Whoa, where did it lead?
I hope it leads to that carnival ride I was talking about.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to close that portal before we attract unwanted attention from alternate realities.
Oh, guys, that portal is getting bigger, and it's pulling us in.
Hold on tight, everyone. Looks like we're in for a wild ride.
They all get sucked into the portal. Chaos ensues with bizarre and mind-bending adventures.
Rick, what the hell are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to ride this wave, summer, and hope we come out on the other side in one piece.
This is insane. I can't believe we're stuck in a portal.
I told you, portals are just trouble waiting to happen.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your unnecessary commentary. Now hold on.
The portal finally spits them out back into their own dimension.
We made it. We're back.
Holy crap, that was intense.
Intense, Morty. That was just another Monday afternoon for us. Welcome to the world of interdimensional chaos.
Can we please never do that again? I need some more low-key adventures in my life.
Sure thing, Jerry, as long as you promise to never touch my stuff again.
Deal. They all share a sigh of relief and head back to the safety of the Smith household.
Morty, I found this tiny pine tree growing in a potted planter on a table outside. It looks like a regular pine tree, but with a twist, Morty. It's surrounded by pacas.
Pacas? What the hell are pacas, Rick?
Pacas, Morty, an alien species known for their love of chaos and excessive partying. They're like the Kardashians on steroids, Morty.
Kardashians on steroids? Really, Rick? That's your best comparison?
Shut up, Morty. We're going to a universe full of pacas, and we're taking this little pine tree with us. Strap on your seatbelt.
Scene changes to a vibrant, party-filled universe.
Paca number 1. Whoa, dudes. Look at that tiny pine tree. It's like, totally lit.
Paca number 2. Let's party with it, bro. Pass the alien beer.
Rick, these pacas are insane. They've turned that innocent pine tree into the center of a wild party.
Morty, don't judge. That little tree knows how to have a good time.
Meanwhile, chaos ensues as the pacas start dancing on tables and spraying alien beer everywhere.
Rick, we need to do something. This party is getting out of control.
Relax, Morty. Let's join the fun and figure it out. Pass me that alien beer.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty dancing on a table with the pacas.
Rick, I didn't know you had these dance moves.
Morty, when you're a genius like me, you can do anything.
Prompt. One of the pacas accidentally knocks over a table with a mysterious glowing potion.
Oh no, Rick. That glowing potion got spilled on the little pine tree.
Morty, that's not just any potion. It's a transdimensional enhancer. That little pine tree is about to become the life of the party in every universe.
Scene changes to various universes, where the pine tree is now throwing parties with its new powers.
Pine tree, get ready, moth curs. Let's party like there's no tomorrow.
A montage of intense party scenes from different universes, with the pine tree as the charismatic host.
Rick, this is insane. The pine tree is taking over the multiverse with its partying powers.
Morty, embrace the chaos. The universe needs a good party once in a while.
Pine tree, Rick, Morty, join me in my quest to bring eternal partying to all worlds.
Scene changes to an interdimensional party, where Rick, Morty, and the pine tree reign supreme.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. Partying across dimensions with a freaking pine tree.
Morty, life is about the unexpected. And right now, we're the life of the party.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and the pine tree dancing on a table, surrounded by an uproarious crowd.
Alright, Morty. Let's figure out what buses go to and from Houghton Le Spring. We need to know the route number and the destinations.
Oh, sure, Rick. But why can't we just use Google Maps like normal people?
Morty, Google Maps is for boring, average losers. We're cool, adventurous losers. Now, let's consult the ultimate source of knowledge, The interdimensional TV.
Hey, what's going on in here? Are you two watching TV again?
Beth, don't ruin our genius plan. We're gonna find the buses that go to Houghton Spring, right, Morty?
Yeah, Dad wants to surprise Mom with a romantic getaway, and he heard Houghton Spring is nice this time of year.
Really? Alright, fine. Let's find those buses then.
Bingo. Look, Morty, there's an interdimensional cable channel dedicated solely to bus routes. It's like the QVC of public transportation.
Okay, but how are we supposed to read those weird interdimensional symbols, Rick?
Morty, I invented a universal translator. Just slap it on the TV screen, and we'll understand everything.
What's all the hubbub about? Can I join in?
Jerry, please, just stay out of it.
But I'm good at navigating. Remember that one time I found a bathroom in a mall without asking anyone?
Wow, Jerry, truly remarkable. Now, who cares? We got this under control.
Hey, Rick, I found it. Bus 69X. It goes from Houghton Spring to Dimension C137.
Excellent work, Morty. Now we just need to catch that bus.
Dad, I don't think this bus actually exists. It's just a joke channel.
Oh no, are we doomed? Will we be stranded forever?
Relax, Jerry. I'll create our very own interdimensional bus. Hold on tight, folks.
Beth, Morty, Jerry, and Rick are suddenly inside a wild bus ride through various dimensions.
Rick, slow down. We're gonna crash.
Miss all this fun? No way, Beth.
I never knew buses could be this insane.
I regret everything. My life choices, my marriage.
Oh, shut it, Jerry. We're almost there. Buckle up.
They finally arrive at Houghton Spring.
Wow, it's beautiful here. I can't believe we made it.
Dad, I don't think Mom is going to appreciate this surprise anymore.
Morty, sometimes the journey is more important than the destination. And boy, was this journey a trip.
Can we go home now? I need to lie down. Beth, Morty, Jerry, and Rick teleport back home, exhausted but with unforgettable memories.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
Only the best for my family, Beth. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
I could definitely use some pizza after that bus ride.
Pizza sounds great, as long as it's not too spicy.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll get you the blandest pizza in the entire multiverse. Hey Morty, you see that cartoon character standing there in the middle of the street at night?
Yeah, Rick. What's he doing there? And why are there neon lights in the background?
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. We're in the animated realm of the Metro Center, where crazy shit happens, and nothing makes sense. Strap in, Morty. This is gonna be one wild ride.
Joining the conversation. Hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
Jerry, can't you see we're in the middle of a suspenseful moment? Save your ignorance for later.
Look, Morty, that cartoon character over there is causing a disturbance. Let's check it out.
Oh, Rick, I don't know. I mean, this place seems really weird, even for us.
Quit being a wuss, Morty. We've dealt with intergalactic horrors before. How bad can a cartoon character be?
Sarcastically, oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe he'll slap you with a frying pan, just for laughs.
Shut up, Beth. We're going in.
Rick, there's something unsettling about this place. It's like reality is warped here.
Don't worry, Morty. Reality is relative, just like your intelligence.
Cartoon character, in a high-pitched voice. Hey, you guys. Want to see me pull a rabbit out of my hat?
Excitedly. Wow, a talking cartoon. This is amazing.
Jerry, keep it together. We're dealing with a mass delusion here.
Alright, cartoon character, what's your game? What's with all this craziness?
Cartoon character, with an evil grin. Oh, nothing. Just wanted to shake up your little sci-fi reality, Rick. 'Cause chaos, you know?
Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't just let him mess with us.
No worries, Morty. I've got a plan. Hold on tight, everyone.
A plan? What plan? Rick, you didn't mention a plan.
Shut up, Jerry. We're going to use a reality-altering device I made specifically for situations like this.
Seriously, Rick? You just happen to have a device for altering cartoon reality?
Yep, I thought it might come in handy someday. Now, watch this.
Rick activates the reality-altering device, and suddenly, the cartoon character turns into an anthropomorphic pickle.
Cartoon character, now a pickle. What the F asterisk asterisk? How did you do that, Rick?
Science, Morty. Remember, anything is possible when you have a PhD in a flask of questionable liquids.
Amazed, Rick, you turned a cartoon character into a pickle.
That's right, Morty. I turned a cartoon character into a pickle. Now let's get the hell out of this ridiculous metro center before anything else happens.
Good call, Rick. The madness in this place is contagious.
Whining, but I wanted to see more cartoon characters.
Listen to Rick, Jerry. We're lucky to be alive after that bizarre encounter. Let's count our blessings.
As they drive away from the metro center, the neon lights fade into the distance and the cartoon madness becomes a distant memory. So, where are we going now?
Jerry, shut up. Just be glad you're not a pickle.
Yeah, Jerry. Count your blessings and be thankful you're not a pickle.
Can we please stop talking about pickles now?
Fine, Beth. We'll stop talking about pickles, but only because I've got an even crazier adventure planned for us. Hold on tight. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They all laugh, ready for whatever weirdness Rick has in store for them next.
Morty, we've got a new interdimensional adventure lined up. Strap on your seatbelt. We're about to dive into some seriously mind-bending shit.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy escapades. Last time, we ended up stranded in a dimension filled with talking vegetables.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, we're not going to some random dimension this time. We're going to the universe of sentient fart clouds.
Sentient fart clouds? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds just awful.
Awful, Morty. These fart clouds are geniuses. They've developed the ultimate cure for baldness. You know how much you hate your grandpa's receding hairline.
Well, yeah, but...
Speaking of receding hairlines, have you guys seen Bob from across the street? He's got a new hairpiece, and it looks so natural. I've been thinking of getting one myself.
Oh, Jerry, you don't need a hairpiece. You're perfect just the way you are.
Aw, thanks, sweetie. But you know, a little extra hair wouldn't hurt anyone.
Alright, enough about hair. We've got a universe of fart clouds to explore. Strap on your translator helmets, everyone.
These helmets are so uncomfortable. They're squeezing my head like crazy.
Morty, stop complaining. It's just your imagination. There's no way something as harmless as a helmet could physically affect you.
No, Rick, seriously. I'm telling you, I'm wet.
Wet, Morty? That's impossible. We're in the middle of an interdimensional ship. There's no water around.
I don't care what you say, Rick. I know I'm wet.
Morty, maybe you spilled something on yourself earlier? Remember that soda incident at breakfast?
No, Mom, it's not that. I'm telling you guys, I'm wet.
Morty, you're probably just sweating. These helmets are pretty stuffy.
No, Dad, I'm not sweating. You've got to believe me.
Alright, Morty, let's scientifically prove that you're not wet. Hand me that portable moisture detector.
See, Rick, you're finally going to see that I'm telling the truth.
Well, I'll be damned, Morty. The moisture detector is off the charts. How is that even possible?
I knew it. I knew I was wet.
Morty, this is groundbreaking. We need to study this phenomenon further. It defies all rational logic.
So, I guess I win this one, huh, Rick? Wet and victorious.
Fine, Morty, you win this time. But let's not make being wet a regular thing. I don't need a wet Morty in every dimension we visit.
Don't worry, Rick. I think I've had enough wet adventures for one lifetime.
Well, at least now we know Morty's wet. It's always good to have that kind of information.
Jerry, sometimes I wonder why I married you.
Hey, I may not be the smartest guy in the room, but at least I have good hair.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got fart clouds waiting for us. Let's go, everyone.
They all buckle up and the interdimensional ship zooms off into the unknown.
What the fuck is this shit? This ain't Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Edward, sir, this is Starbucks. We don't serve Dunkin' Donuts coffee here.
Don't give me that crap. I ordered a medium coffee and it better be Dunkin'.
Edward, I'm sorry, but I can assure you this is Starbucks coffee. We don't have any affiliation with Dunkin' Donuts.
Bullshit. I can taste the lies. You assholes are scamming me.
Edward, look, sir, I understand your frustration, but we only serve our own brand of coffee here. Perhaps there's been a mix-up, but it's definitely Starbucks coffee.
I didn't pay my hard-earned money to drink this disgusting swill. I demand a refund, and a coupon for a free dozen donuts.
Edward, sir, I really can't offer you any donuts or a refund since you willingly ordered Starbucks coffee. We have a no refund policy.
No refund policy? It's a fucking coffee shop, not the goddamn Wall Street. Give me my money back, or I'll take this shit to court.
Edward, this is absurd. Fine, let me get my manager for you. Maybe he can sort this out.
Edward calls the manager, who arrives shortly.
Manager, what seems to be the issue here?
Your employees sold me fake Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I demand a refund and an apology.
Manager, sir, as my employee already explained, we don't serve Dunkin' Donuts coffee here. We can't offer you a refund for something we never claimed to serve.
You're all in on this scam, aren't you? You think I'm stupid?
Manager, no, sir. We have nothing to do with Dunkin' Donuts. We have our own high-quality beans roasted for our coffee.
Well, your high-quality beans taste like the devil's asshole. I won't stand for this.
As Morty continues to argue, another customer overhears.
Customer, hey, buddy, are you seriously this fucking dense? They told you multiple times, this is Starbucks, not Dunkin' Donuts. Get a grip.
Mind your own fucking business, pal. I know what I ordered.
The situation escalates, and Morty and the other customer almost come to blows.
Edward, alright, everyone calm the fuck down. Here's your goddamn refund, Morty. Now get the fuck out of here.
Fine, but I'll have you know, I'm never coming back to this shithole.
As Morty storms out, the coffee shop returns to its usual chaos. Everyone relieved the ordeal is over.
Progression. The incident at the Starbucks escalated rapidly when Morty became fixated on receiving Dunkin' Donuts coffee, despite being at a Starbucks. Despite the employee's attempts to explain and accommodate his initial misunderstanding, Morty persisted in his demand for a refund and donuts. The situation grew increasingly heated, leading to a confrontation between Morty, the employees, and another customer. Eventually, after a series of vulgar exchanges and threats, Morty was refunded and left the coffee shop, vowing never to return.
The coffee shop returned to its normal state of bustling activity, with the employees relieved that the confrontation had ended. The incident served as a reminder of the challenges faced in customer service and the need for patience in dealing with unreasonable demands. Morty's irrational expectations and insistence on receiving a product that was never offered or advertised displayed a disconnect from reality. The incident served as a reminder of the importance of clear communication and understanding between customers and service providers. Despite the vulgar exchanges and intense emotions, the incident provided an opportunity for the employees and other customers to reflect on the absurdity of the situation and appreciate the humor in the chaos of everyday life.
What the fuck is this shit?
Starbucks employee 1. Excuse me, sir. Can I help you with something?
This ain't what I ordered. I asked for a Dunkin' Donuts coffee. What kind of scam are you running here?
Starbucks employee 2. Sir, we are a Starbucks. We don't serve Dunkin' Donuts brand coffee here.
Bullshit. I know a scam when I see one. I want my fucking Dunkin' Donuts coffee right now.
Starbucks employee 1. Sir, we apologize for the confusion, but we don't have any Dunkin' Donuts coffee. We can offer you a refund or another Starbucks coffee of your choice.
Screw your refund. I want Dunkin' Donuts. This is false advertising.
Starbucks employee 2. Sir, we have a cartoon character on the front of our building. It's pretty clear we are Starbucks, not Dunkin' Donuts.
I don't give a flying fuck about your stupid cartoon character. I want justice. I'm calling the fucking cops.
Starbucks employee 1. Sir, there's really no need for that. We can resolve this peacefully.
No, you've pushed me too far, you scamming bastards.
Phone ringing.
Yeah, this is Morty. I need the fuzz over at Starbucks Waterfront. These assholes scammed me.
Police officer. Sir, this is the police. What seems to be the problem?
Officer, I was scammed by these motherfuckers. They gave me a Starbucks coffee instead of Dunkin' Donuts. Can you believe it?
Police officer. Sir, that's not a crime. It's merely a mix-up. Please calm down.
Fuck that noise! Arrest these crooks!
Police officer handcuffs Morty.
Police officer. Sir, I'm going to have to arrest you for causing a disturbance. Please come with me peacefully.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is bullshit!
Police officer leads Morty out of Starbucks.
Starbucks employee 2. Well, that was quite the drama.
Starbucks employee 1. I know, right. Who gets this worked up over coffee?
Starbucks employee 2. Some people are just a little too passionate about their caffeine fix, I guess.
Scene fades out with Morty being led away by the police and Starbucks employees shaking their heads. Ganondorf, damn it. Why did this have to happen to me? I used to be the ruler of Hyrule, and now I'm just a tiny dwarf.
Link, ha, look at you, Ganondorf. You're nothing but a pathetic little gnome. Ganondorf, shut your mouth, Link. Just because I'm small doesn't mean I can't still kick your ass. Link, oh really? Let's see what you can do, little man. Ganondorf, fine, I may be small, but my magic is still powerful. Prepare to be amazed.
Ganondorf waves his tiny hands and tries to cast a spell, but nothing happens.
Ganondorf, what the hell? My magic, it's not working. Link, ha ha ha, looks like being tiny screwed up more than just your height, Ganondorf. Ganondorf, this can't be happening. I need to regain my power, my strength.
Suddenly, a mysterious fairy appears.
Fairy, well, what do we have here? Little Ganondorf in quite a pickle, aren't we?
Ganondorf, who are you?
Fairy, I'm Tinkerbell, a magical fairy who can grant you a wish. But be careful what you wish for, little one.
Ganondorf, I don't care. I wish to be big and powerful again.
Tinkerbell waves her wand, and in an instant, Ganondorf grows back to his full size.
Ganondorf, yes, I'm back, baby. Link, oh crap. Ganondorf, now it's payback time, Link.
Ganondorf charges at Link, but trips over his massive feet and falls flat on his face.
Link, ha ha ha, looks like being big comes with its own set of problems, Ganondorf. Ganondorf, no, this can't be happening. I was supposed to be unstoppable.
Tinkerbell, maybe next time, Ganondorf, you'll learn to appreciate what you have instead of always wanting more.
Ganondorf, you're right, Tinkerbell. I've learned my lesson. Thank you for showing me the error of my ways.
Tinkerbell, you're welcome. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other fairy duties to attend to.
Tinkerbell disappears, leaving Ganondorf and Link standing amidst the chaos.
Ganondorf, well, Link, it seems we've both learned our lessons today. Link, indeed, Ganondorf. Size doesn't matter when it comes to strength and character. Ganondorf, truer words have never been spoken, my frenemy.
The two former foes shake hands and part ways, each having gained a newfound respect for the other. And as Ganondorf walks away, he can't help but chuckle at the comical absurdity of his misadventures as a shrunken sorcerer.
What the fuck is this shit, X0Nim? They gave us Starbucks coffee instead of Dunkin' Donuts.
X0Nim. I know, Morty. This is an outrage. How dare they disrespect our taste buds with this filth?
Employee, I'm sorry, gentlemen, but we are a Starbucks. We don't serve Dunkin' Donuts coffee here.
Don't give me that crap. I ordered Dunkin' Donuts coffee, and that's what I expect.
X0Nim. Yeah, we demand satisfaction. We won't settle for anything less than Dunkin' Donuts, you miserable excuse for a coffee shop.
Employee, I apologize for the confusion, but we don't have any Dunkin' Donuts coffee. We can offer you a refund or maybe something else from our menu.
A refund? Is that how you think you can make things right? I want Dunkin' Donuts coffee, damn it.
X0Nim. Look, buddy, this isn't a negotiation. We paid good money for a specific type of coffee, and we demand to get what we paid for.
Employee, sirs, I understand your frustration, but there's nothing I can do. We only serve Starbucks coffee here.
This is bullshit. We're being scammed. Let's teach these motherfuckers a lesson they won't forget.
X0Nim. I'm with you, Morty. Let's make a scene they'll regret ever serving a cup of Starbucks to us.
Morty and X0Nim start knocking over tables and throwing muffins.
Employee, please, stop. I'll call the police if you don't calm down.
Fuck the police. We want Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
X0Nim. You can shove your Starbucks up your ass. We're not leaving until we get what we want.
Sirens wail in the distance.
Police officer, what seems to be the problem here?
These assholes gave us Starbucks coffee. We want Dunkin' Donuts.
X0Nim. Yeah, officer, we're not leaving until justice is served. Police officer. All right, that's it. You're both under arrest for disturbing the peace and vandalism.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is all their fault.
X0 Nim. Yeah, arrest them, not us.
Police officers handcuff Morty and X0 Nim.
Police officer, you two need to learn how to handle disappointment without causing a scene. Come with us peacefully or face more charges.
Morty and X0 Nim exchange angry glares as they reluctantly follow the police officers. Morty and X0 Nim's demands for Dunkin' Donuts coffee may seem irrational and exaggerated, but their actions stem from a distressing combination of entitlement and misplaced expectations. The misunderstanding between the customers and the Starbucks employee escalates to an outrageous level, leading to the intervention of law enforcement. In the end, Morty and X0 Nim find themselves in jail, reflecting on their over-the-top reaction over a cup of coffee. Perhaps, this incident will serve as a lesson in managing anger and adjusting their heightened expectations in future situations.
Link, finally, I made it to the Great Fairy's fountain. She better have something good for me this time.
Great Fairy, welcome, Link. I sense your desire for greater power. What shall I bestow upon you?
Link, oh, please, Great Fairy. I need something amazing to defeat Ganon once and for all.
Great Fairy, very well, Link. I shall grant you the power of burping rainbows.
Link, what the hell? Burping rainbows? How is that going to help me?
Great Fairy, trust me, Link, the rainbow burps shall confuse your enemies and render them defenseless.
Link, fine, fine. Let's see what else you've got.
Great Fairy, how about the ability to control furniture with your mind?
Link, you've got to be kidding me. How does controlling furniture help me save Hyrule?
Great Fairy, imagine a mighty chair slamming into Ganon's face, Link. It will surely knock him out.
Link, this is ridiculous. I need something real.
Great Fairy, very well, last power. The power to turn invisible, but only when you're in a public restroom.
Link, are you serious? Turn invisible in the bathroom? How does that help me on my journey?
Great Fairy, you would be undetectable whenever nature calls, Link. No enemy could harm you while you're on the toilet.
Link, I can't believe this. I expected epic powers, not ridiculous nonsense.
Great Fairy, sometimes, my dear hero, the greatest powers are found in the most unexpected gifts.
Link, well, I guess I'll make the best of it. Thanks for nothing, Great Fairy. Time to go on my quest.
A few days later.
Link, alright, time to face Ganon. Stay calm, I just need to remember my powers.
Link burps.
Ganon, what the hell was that? Are you trying to scare me away with your burps?
Link, frustrated, no, it was meant to confuse you.
Ganon laughs.
Link, fine, let's try the furniture power.
Link concentrates, but nothing happens.
Ganon, what are you doing? Link, is that a chair? Are you seriously trying to hit me with a chair?
Link, embarrassed, no, never mind. How about my invisible power?
Link sneaks into a public restroom nearby.
Ganon, where did he go? Did he just vanish into thin air?
Link, whispering, I'm invisible. Fear me.
Link trips over a toilet and breaks the restroom door.
Ganon, laughing uncontrollably, is this some kind of joke, hero of time? An invisible, clumsy idiot?
Link, defeated. Alright, Ganon, I've had enough. Let's just fight like normal people.
Ganon, finally, some sense. Prepare to be defeated, Link.
They engage in an epic battle, Link using his skills with a sword.
Link, I should have never listened to that Great Fairy. She ruined everything.
Ganon, grunting, I should have known burping rainbows wouldn't be a threat.
Link, smirking, told you so.
They continue fighting, both determined to prove their worth, regardless of the absurd powers bestowed upon Link.
Alright, settle down ya fucking cunts. Welcome to this goddamn roast. Tonight, I'm gonna tear each and every one of you 6 suckers a new asshole. So let's get this shit show started.
Ganondorf. Well, if it isn't the pointy-eared, green motherfucker himself. I gotta say, Link, your fashion sense is fucked. Just because you dress like a smurf on steroids doesn't mean you can save the princess. Midna, Ganondorf, you ugly sack of shit, don't even get me started on your fashion choices. You look like a reject from a BDSM club. And your giraffe-looking ass sure knows how to fuck up a good plan.
Avi, hey, listen. Link, you dumbass, how many times do we have to tell you to put on some goddamn earplugs? I'm sick of you swinging that fucking sword around like a blind psycho and slashing me in the process.
Tingle, 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 Kulu fucking limpa, bitches. Link, you think you're hot shit with that sword of yours, but let me tell ya, your dick is probably as tiny as your brain. It's a wonder how you've ever managed to please any lady.
Zant, speaking of ladies, Impa, what the fuck happened to you? I mean, look at you, you wrinkly hag. You couldn't charm a dick if it slapped you across the face.
Impa, Zant, you demented joke of a villain. Your antics are about as entertaining as watching paint dry. And your obsession with masks? Please, get some help, you freak.
Link. Alright, you cockwaffles, it's my turn now. Ganondorf, with that big swollen forehead of yours, I'm surprised you can even think straight. Maybe that's why you always fail miserably.
Midna, you sneaky little twat. I bet you couldn't handle the power of the Triforce even if it was strapped to your ass. And Navi, shut the fuck up for once and let someone else do the talking. Tingle, you're just a creepy fucking weirdo. I've seen better cosplayers at a furry convention. And Impa, your youth has long since passed, just like your relevance in this roast. Zant, you crazy son of a bitch. Your grasp on sanity is shittier than your fashion sense. Go back to whatever rock you crawled out from, you psycho clown.
Ganondorf. Well, Link. Looks like you've got some balls after all. Still, it won't save you from the fate that awaits you in our next battle.
Link. Save your threats for someone who gives a fuck, Ganondorf. I've taken down bigger assholes than you, and I'll do it again. So bring it on, you ugly piece of shit.
The roasters continue to exchange insults and threats, creating a chaotic and vulgar atmosphere, until the roast finally comes to an end.
Link. Finally, this shit show is over. I hope you all enjoyed getting roasted by the hero of fucking Hyrule. Remember, no matter what world you're in, your sorry asses will never measure up to me.
Morty, calm the fuck down. It's just a cup of fucking coffee, jeez.
No, Rick. They need to give me my fucking Starbucks coffee. I can't fucking function without it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Morty. Dunkin' Donuts is not a damn Starbucks. Just accept it and move on.
No, I won't accept it, Rick. I deserve better than this crap. Excuse me, miss, can I speak to the fucking manager?
Dunkin' employee, sir, I'm sorry, but we don't serve Starbucks coffee here. We have our own brand.
Fuck your own brand. I want Starbucks, damn it.
Morty, do you really want to start a scene at a fucking Dunkin' Donuts?
Yes, Rick. This is an injustice against all coffee lovers.
Fine, Morty, have it your way. We'll leave, but this is a fucking waste of time and energy.
Screw you, Rick. I'm tired of your shit. I don't need you.
Oh, really? And who's the genius who's going to find our way back home?
I don't know, but at least I won't have to deal with your bullshit anymore.
Rick takes a step back, staring at Morty in disbelief.
Okay, Morty, let's see how well you do on your own. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Rick.
Morty walks away, angrily searching for a way to prove himself.
Scene change. Morty is walking down a deserted alley, still fuming with anger.
Fuck this shit. Fuck everything. I'll show them all.
Morty clenches his fists, trying to hold back his anger. Suddenly, he feels a rumble in his stomach.
Oh no, not now.
Sweat begins to form on Morty's forehead as he struggles to hold it in.
No, I won't let this happen. I won't let them win.
With all his might, Morty clenches his butt cheeks, but the pressure is too much.
Oh, fuck it.
As Morty attempts to let out a fart in anger, a vicious deluge of shit erupts from his anus, staining his pants and the surrounding area.
Oh god, no. It's everywhere. What the fuck?
Morty stands there in shock, covered in his own excrement, tears streaming down his face.
This is the worst day of my life.
Scene fades out with Morty, covered in shit, standing in the alley, defeated.
Groans, what the fuck happened last night?
Indicator 1. Rick, you passed out during the conference and caused a goddamn shit show. Indicator 2. Literally, there's shit everywhere on this table.
Oh, great. Looks like my digestive system had other plans.
Indicator 3. This is unacceptable, Rick. We're supposed to be professionals.
Oh, spare me the righteous bullshit. You guys are hardly a bunch of saints.
Indicator 4. Noob, get your ass in here and clean this mess up.
Noob. Oh, come on. Why do I always have to deal with Rick's shit?
Hey, I'm not the one who asked for a glorified janitor, but here we are.
Indicator 1. Enough bickering, let's figure out how to salvage this conference.
Sarcastically, yeah, because cleaning up my shit is really gonna save the day.
Indicator 2. We need a plan, pronto. The press is gonna eat this up.
Well, I could whip up a device that creates a distraction while we make our escape.
Indicator 3. Are you serious? We can't just let you wiggle your way out of this.
Fine, I'll take one for the team. I'll apologize to the press and take full responsibility.
Indicator 4. That's more like it, Rick. Maybe there's some redemption for you yet.
Redemption? My ass. I'm just tired of dealing with your high and mighty bullshit.
Indicator 1. We're trying to protect the galaxy here, Rick. We need everyone to be on their game.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm not cut out for your superhero club. Maybe I'm just a fuck up.
Indicator 2. You're damn right you are, but we've seen flashes of greatness in you.
Save the motivational speeches for someone who gives a shit. I'm outta here.
Indicator 3. Don't think you can just walk away, Rick. We still need you.
Bite me, assholes. I'm done playing your reindeer games.
Indicator 4. Good riddance, Rick. We don't need someone who can't even hold their shit together.
Rick storms out, leaving a room full of stunned Vindicators.
Noob. So, who's gonna clean the actual shit?
Morty, are you seriously telling me you want Dunkin' Donuts to give you Starbucks coffee?
Rick, it's a matter of principle. I walked into this Dunkin' Donuts. They should be able to give me what I want.
Morty, it's just coffee. Can't you just get one from Dunkin' Donuts and move on?
Yeah, Morty, you're being kind of ridiculous. Just take whatever coffee they have and let's go.
No way, Summer. This is an injustice. They need to compensate me for their inability to provide Starbucks coffee.
Oh geez, Morty, just because they have a Starbucks sign in the background doesn't mean they actually serve Starbucks coffee.
I don't care, Rick. I demand satisfaction.
Morty, you do realize that demanding compensation because they don't have Starbucks coffee could be seen as unreasonable, right?
I mean, seriously, Morty, they're trying to explain it to you and you're just overreacting.
No, I won't stand for this. They need to make it right.
Alright, Morty, let's say they magically give you Starbucks coffee. What then? Will the universe be balanced? Will peace be restored?
Yes, Rick. Yes, it will.
Morty, you have a stain on your pants. What happened?
Oh, it's nothing. I accidentally farted when I got angry and, I kinda, whispering, pooped myself.
Morty.
Morty, you shat yourself while demanding Starbucks coffee? This is truly the height of absurdity.
I know. It's embarrassing, okay, but that doesn't change the fact that I deserve compensation.
I think the only thing you deserve is a change of pants, Morty.
Seriously, Morty, just let it go. We'll go get Starbucks after we leave here.
No, that's not the point. These corporate giants need to learn a lesson.
Alright, Morty, if that's how you feel, then I'll negotiate with them. But only because I want to see the look on their faces when they realize what they're dealing with.
Thank you, Rick. Finally, someone who understands.
But Morty, let me be clear. After this, we are never setting foot in a Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts again. We're making our own coffee from now on.
Deal, Rick. As long as justice is served.
Well, this is certainly a unique family outing, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe next time we can just go to a regular coffee shop with normal people problems.
Oh, Summer, where's the fun in that? Let's embrace the chaos, baby.
Hey, listen up, Dunkin' Donuts. I demand you give me a Starbucks coffee, right here, right now.
Dunkin' Donuts employee. Sir, this is Dunkin' Donuts. We don't sell Starbucks coffee.
I don't give a single flying F***CK. I want my goddamn Starbucks coffee.
Dunkin' Donuts employee. Sir, I apologize, but we can't fulfill that request. We have our own coffee, and it's pretty damn good if I do say so myself.
Furiously, oh yeah? You think your coffee is good? Well, it's probably as shitty as your service.
Dunkin' Donuts employee. Sir, I'm sorry if you feel that way, but that's just not true. We pride ourselves on our service and our quality coffee.
Raising his voice, I don't care about your godforsaken pride in your damn coffee. I want a Starbucks coffee. Give it to me now, you incompetent morons.
Dunkin' Donuts employee. Sir, I'm afraid I can't meet your demands. Perhaps you should try going to a Starbucks if that's what you really want.
Furious beyond belief. You know what? F***CK this. If you can't give me what I want, then I'll give you something you won't forget.
Dunkin' Donuts employee. Confused. Excuse me?
Straining. Get ready for this. You little sh**T. Tries to fart angrily.
Suddenly, there is a loud, splattering sound.
Oh, F***CK. No.
Dunkin' Donuts employee. Holding back laughter. Sir, are you okay?
Mortified. No, I'm not F***C okay. I just sh**T myself.
Dunkin' Donuts employee. Struggling to keep a straight face. Sir, I'm sorry to hear that. I can give you napkins and help you clean up if you want.
Embarrassed and angry. You think a few F*** king napkins are going to fix this? I demand compensation for this humiliating incident. And I still want my Starbucks coffee.
Dunkin' Donuts employee. Sir, I'm really sorry about what happened, but we can't give you Starbucks coffee. We can refund your purchase and offer you some fresh clothes, though.
Gritting his teeth. This is unacceptable. I demand to see your manager.
Dunkin' Donuts employee. Of course, sir. Let me get the manager for you right away.
Excitedly, hey Jerry, check out this cool Starbucks cup I got. It's got a lion on it and fireworks in the background.
Sarcastically, wow Morty, that's real impressive. A lion on a coffee cup. What will they think of next?
Come on, Jerry, don't be a buzzkill. Let's grab a table and enjoy our coffee.
They sit down at a booth, sipping their coffees.
Grimacing, something feels off. My stomach doesn't feel right.
Maybe it's just indigestion, Morty. Relax, it happens to the best of us. Suddenly, Morty doubles over in pain, clutching his stomach.
In agony, oh God, Jerry. Something's seriously wrong. My stomach, it's cramping up.
Panicking, Morty, what's happening? Are you okay? Morty's face turns pale, sweat dripping down his forehead.
Whispering, Jerry, I think I'm gonna shit myself.
Horrified, what? Morty, you can't possibly mean. Morty's face contorts with pain as he unleashes a torrential downpour of feces, splattering all over the booth.
Distraught, oh, sweet Jesus. It's everywhere. What do I do, Jerry?
Covering his nose, Morty, calm down. We need to get you to the bathroom immediately.
Frantic, no, Jerry. I demand a refund. This Starbucks poisoned me with their damn lion cup.
The Starbucks barista rushes over, horrified at the scene.
Barista! Oh my goodness, I've never seen anything like this. Sir, I apologize for any inconvenience caused. Let me get you a refund right away.
Angry. You bet your ass you will. This is unacceptable.
Smirking, Morty, let's just get out of here before things get even messier. As they hastily leave, customers and staff members exchange disgusted and bewildered glances. Laughing. Well, that was quite an adventure, Morty. Never a dull moment with you.
Sighing, yeah, laugh it up, Jerry. But next time, I'm sticking to my regular coffee joint. No more Starbucks for me. Man, I've been waiting for this new Starbucks coffee all week. Let's try it.
Barista, here you go, Morty. 2 cups of the brand new brew.
Thanks a lot, man. I can't wait to taste it. Cheers.
Barista, enjoy.
Morty takes a sip of the coffee.
Oh, wow. This tastes incredible. The flavors are out of this world.
Suddenly, Morty's face contorts in pain.
Oh no, what's happening?
Barista, Morty, are you okay? You look like you're in agony.
Clutching his stomach, I don't know. Something's not right.
A loud rumbling sound echoes through the cafe.
Barista, what the Morty is that?
Panicked. Oh God, I think I need the bathroom. Urgently.
With an explosive force, Morty shits all over the booth.
Barista, holy shit, that's disgusting.
Mortified, I don't know what happened. I couldn't control it.
Barista, covering his nose. We need to get you to a hospital, buddy. This is serious.
Clenching his stomach, I'm in so much pain.
Barista, calling the ambulance. Yes, we have an emergency here. A customer is experiencing severe stomach cramps and other issues.
Whispering, I didn't know I was allergic to anything. This is a nightmare.
Paramedics arrive and rush Morty to the ambulance.
Paramedic, what's the situation?
Barista, he drank the new Starbucks coffee and now he's in agony. He had a severe allergic reaction.
Paramedic, we need to get him stabilized. Hang in there, Morty.
Morty is taken to the hospital, where he's treated for his severe allergic reaction.
Doctor, we've managed to stabilize you, Morty. You're going to be okay.
Weekly, thank you, doctor.
Doctor, we're still investigating what exactly caused your reaction. It's a highly unusual case.
Teary-eyed, I just wanted a cup of coffee, man. This is insane.
Doctor, well, you certainly got a lot more than you bargained for, Morty, but don't worry, we'll figure it out.
Morty, still in shock, realizes the dramatic turn his coffee adventure took.
Muttering, next time. I'm making my coffee at home.
As Morty contemplates his near-death experience, the curtain falls on this bizarre coffee misadventure.
Morty, I told you this was a bad idea. Starbucks is just corporate garbage masquerading as coffee.
Come on, Rick. It's the newest thing. Everyone's talking about it. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
Fine, Morty, but don't blame me when it turns out to be a waste of time and money.
Morty and Rick enter the Starbucks, holding their Starbucks cups and gazing at the Starbucks sign.
Wow, Rick. Look at all these fancy flavors. Caramel macchiato, pumpkin spice latte. I don't even know what half of these words mean.
Just pick something already, Morty. We're already losing brain cells standing in this overpriced cafe.
Morty eagerly takes a sip of his Starbucks coffee.
This tastes different, Rick. It's like a caffeinated explosion in my mouth.
Rick glances at Morty, skepticism evident on his face.
I hope you realize that you're just drinking liquid sugar, Morty. But hey, it's your funeral.
Within moments, Morty's face contorts in pain.
Oh, Rick, my stomach. It feels like it's being ripped apart.
Guys, I tried to warn you, Morty. Starbucks coffee is just a quick ticket to an upset stomach.
Morty desperately grabs his stomach, his face turning pale.
Rick, we need to find a bathroom, like, right now.
Disgusted? Morty, keep your bodily functions to yourself. Find the damn bathroom yourself.
Morty starts running toward the bathroom, leaving a trail behind him.
Oh, no. It's happening. I can't hold it in any longer.
Rick covers his nose, trying to avoid the smell.
Morty, you little shit. Do you really have to do this here?
Morty reaches the bathroom and slams the door shut, leaving behind a disaster.
Embarrassed. Rick, I'm so sorry. It was the coffee. I can't control it.
Well, Morty, you've learned your lesson. Next time, listen to your old man before you shit the place up.
Morty exits the bathroom, looking flushed and mortified.
I think I'll stick to regular old coffee from now on, Rick. No more fancy stuff for me.
That's a wise choice, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they charge us for the cleaning fee.
They hastily leave the Starbucks, leaving behind a horrified barista. Scene fades out with Morty still visibly embarrassed, and Rick shaking his head in disbelief.
Morty, I'm telling you, this Starbucks coffee is a bad idea. You know you're allergic to half the shit they put in their fancy drinks.
Come on, Rick, everyone's talking about it. It's all over social media. I just want to try it, you know?
Fine, Morty, but don't say I didn't warn you. Let's get this over with.
Scene changes to Starbucks. Morty excitedly takes a sip of the new coffee.
Oh wow, Rick, this is amazing. Why didn't we come here sooner?
Smirking. Hold on tight, Morty. Your taste buds might be loving it, but your stomach's about to go through hell.
Morty's face turns pale as his stomach starts rumbling.
Oh no, Rick, what's happening? I feel like I'm gonna explode.
Told y'all, Morty, you've had an allergic reaction to the coffee. And before you ask, no, I don't have an antidote. You're on your own this time.
Morty clenches his stomach and runs towards the restroom.
Oh God, Rick, I can't hold it in anymore.
You might want to hurry, Morty. The whole coffee shop is gonna witness your little accident.
Morty bursts into the restroom, leaving Rick alone at the table. Scene changes to the restroom. Morty's pants are around his ankles, and he's desperately trying to clean up the mess.
This is a nightmare, Rick. People are gonna see this and think I'm some kind of freak.
Well, Morty, maybe next time you'll listen to your old grandpa. Now hurry up and get out of there before it gets any worse.
Morty exits the restroom, utterly embarrassed, as customers point and whisper.
Let's just go home, Rick. I never want to see another Starbucks logo as long as I live.
Don't worry, Morty, this will all blow over eventually. But hey, at least you're the talk of the town now. Congratulations.
Scene ends with Morty hanging his head in shame, as videos of his unfortunate incident continue to trend on social media. Max. Hey Morty, what's with that disgusted look on your face?
I just took a sip of my goddamn Starbucks coffee, Max, and it tasted like someone took a shit in it.
Max, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious, man. This tastes worse than a homeless guy's sock.
Barista. Sir, I can assure you, no one shit in your coffee. It's just a bad batch, maybe.
You expect me to believe that? I've been coming to this Starbucks every day for years, and suddenly, my coffee tastes like ass.
Max, calm down, Morty. These guys are just doing their jobs.
Well, their job involves serving me a shitty drink, apparently. This is unacceptable.
Barista. Sir, we apologize for the inconvenience. We can make you a new cup if you'd like.
A new cup? Do you think that will solve the problem? What if I end up with another mouthful of feces?
Max, Morty, let's not cause a scene here. They're trying to help.
Help? You think a new cup is going to fix this nightmare? I'm not taking any chances. I'm calling the cops.
Barista. Sir, that won't be necessary. We can handle this situation without involving the authorities.
It's too late for that. You've violated my trust, and now you're going to pay for it.
Max, Morty, come on. Don't be ridiculous. Let's just get out of here.
No, Max. I won't back down. These assholes need to learn a lesson.
Barista. Okay, sir, if you insist on involving the police, we'll wait for them to arrive.
That's right, you better wait, because justice is on its way.
Sound of police sirens in the distance.
Max. Oh, for the love of. Morty, look what you've done.
I did the right thing, Max. This is their punishment for messing with my coffee.
Police officer, is there a problem here?
Yes, officer. These baristas served me a cup of shit disguised as coffee. Arrest them.
Police officer. All right, sir, let's calm down for a moment. We can sort this out peacefully.
Peacefully? No, officer. This is a crime against humanity. They need to pay.
Police officer. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to come with me. Disturbing the peace is a serious offense.
You can't arrest me. I'm the victim here.
Max. Morty, just go with them. This has gone far enough.
Fine, but mark my words, justice will be served.
The sound of handcuffs clicking.
Officer, let's go, sir.
Don't worry, Max. I'll be back, and I'll make sure they pay for their crimes against coffee.
As Morty is escorted away, Max shakes his head in disbelief and sighs.
Max, some people take their coffee a little too seriously.
Bursts into Starbucks. What the fuck is up, Starbucks bitches?
Barista 1. Whoa, dude, watch your language. What's your problem?
Problem? I'll tell you my fucking problem. I'm sick of this corporate bullshit. Serving overpriced coffee to a bunch of pretentious assholes.
Barista 2. Look, man, I don't know what your deal is, but you can't just barge in here and start causing a ruckus.
Laughs manically. Ruckus? You haven't seen shit yet.
Rick swiftly moves towards the cash register.
Barista 1. Don't you even dare.
Rick drops his pants and takes a massive dump on the cash register.
Barista 3. Oh, my fucking god.
Customer 1 runs to the exit.
That's right, motherfuckers. I just gave you a taste of real rebellion.
Employee 1 tries to grab Rick.
Dodging. Not so fast, losers. You can't handle the shitstorm I'm about to unleash upon your pathetic lives.
Rick sprints out of the Starbucks, employees chasing after him.
Barista 2. Someone call the fucking police.
Customer 2 grabs their phone, dialing 911.
Laughing from outside. You can't catch me, assholes. I'm too fast for your weak asses.
As the employees struggle to catch Rick, he disappears into the distance.
Barista 3. What the actual fuck just happened?
Customer 2 finishes talking to police.
Customer 2, they're on their way. They thought I was pranking them at first, but they're taking it seriously now.
Barista 1. Size, I can't believe this shit. It's gonna take forever to clean up.
Customer 1, visibly shaken, walks back into the Starbucks.
Customer 1. Are you guys okay? What the fuck was that?
Barista 2. We have no idea, man. Some crazy dude just lost his damn mind in here.
Customer 1 sits down, shaking their head in disbelief.
Barista 3. Well, at least it's not our problem anymore. The police will deal with that lunatic.
They all gather around the soiled cash register.
Barista 1. You know, guys, I've always dreamed of working in a coffee shop, but this was definitely not what I had in mind.
Barista 2. Yeah, no shit. It's times like this that make me question my life choices.
Barista 3. Well, at least we'll have a hell of a story to tell after tonight. Who needs reality TV when you work in customer service?
They all let out a weary chuckle, bracing themselves for whatever madness the rest of the day may bring.
Laughs maniacally. Look at all these idiots in their green shirts, drinking their shitty coffee.
Jack, Rick, why do you always have to cause trouble? We just wanted to enjoy our coffee in peace.
Fucking, enjoy your coffee? What a fucking pathetic existence. You're all mindless sheep.
Employee 1. Hey, who the hell are you? You can't just come in here and insult everyone.
Smirking. You wanna know who I am? I'm the destroyer of mundane routines and the master of chaos.
Employee 2, security, we need your help. This guy is causing a scene.
Security guard, what seems to be the problem?
Pointing at the employees. These losers can't handle a little honesty. They're so full of shit, they're drowning in it.
Security guard, alright, buddy, you need to calm down or I'll have to escort you out.
Grabbing his crotch. Escort this, motherfucker.
Security guard, that's it, you're out of here.
Rick throws his coffee cup at the security guard, but misses and hits a wall instead.
Employee 1, slipping on the spilled coffee, oh shit, watch out for the...
Employee 1 falls onto his back, sliding across the floor in the spilled coffee.
Laughing uncontrollably. Look at you idiots. Can't even catch me on your own turf.
Employee 2, trying to grab Rick's arm but slipping on the coffee. Get back here, you sick bastard.
Dodging their attempts. Slip sliding away, boys. You can't touch me.
Jack joins the chase, slipping and falling.
Jack, damn it, Rick. This isn't funny anymore.
Oh, but it is, Jack. It fucking is.
As Rick continues to slip away, laughing manically, the chaos in the Starbucks intensifies.
Employee 3, tripping over a mop. Seriously, why is everything covered in shit?
Shouting from the exit. You'll never catch me, bitches. Enjoy your little shit show without me.
With a final burst of laughter, Rick disappears into the distance as chaos and confusion reign in the Starbucks.
Employee 1, we have to clean this mess up. What the fuck just happened?
Jack, I have no fucking clue, but I swear I'm never coming to this Starbucks again.
Denouement.
Employee 2, muttering, what a fucking weird day.
Employee 3, groaning. Yeah, tell me about it. Who knew a cup of coffee could lead to this shitstorm?
Closing. With the Starbucks turned into a chaotic mess, Rick's unpredictable behavior lingers in the minds of those who witnessed it, forever a bizarre and twisted memory. The incident serves as a reminder that even in the most mundane of places, madness can strike, leaving an unforgettable mark.
Employee 1, oh my god, what the fuck? Who is that guy destroying our store?
Employee 2, Jesus Christ, it's Rick, he's covered in shit and he's wielding 2 Starbucks cups.
Employee 1, Rick, you sick fuck. Get the fuck out of here.
Laughs maniacally. You think you can stop me, you filthy bastards? I've got Starbucks power.
Employee 2, call the cops, we need to get this lunatic out of here.
Throws a cup at Employee 1. Take that, you coffee-swilling motherfucker.
Employee 1, slips in the diarrhea, what the fuck man? You're insane.
Insane? That's what they all say. But I'm just embracing the true essence of Starbucks.
Customer walks in, steps in the mess. What the hell is happening here?
Employee 2, get out, it's not safe.
Pours the remaining coffee on himself. I baptize myself in the nectar of the gods.
Customer, is this some sick performance art? I'm out of here.
Employee 1, reaches for a mop. We need to clean this shit up.
Sprints towards the door, slips, crashes into a display. Haha, you'll never catch me, Starbucks minions.
Employee 2, mocks Starbucks minions, this guy's delusional.
Climbs over the counter, launches diarrhea at Employee 2. Take that, you corporate slave.
Employee 2, dodges the mess, holy shit, I almost got hit.
Employee 1, struggling to clean. This is beyond fucked up. How did this happen?
Laughs hysterically. It was a grande mistake for you to cross paths with me, Starbucks. I'm the shitstorm you never expected.
Employee 2, calls the police, hurry up, we've got a crazy fucker destroying our store.
Jumps onto a table, flips it over. I am the Starbucks warrior, spreading my liquid gold everywhere.
Employee 1, stay the fuck back, Rick. Just leave.
Laughs maniacally, jumps out of a broken window. Farewell, weaklings. Starbucks shall never contain me.
Employee 2, finally he's gone, this has to be the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Employee 1, no kidding. I need a stiff drink after this.
As the police sirens approach, the employees are left to clean up the aftermath of Rick's diarrhea-fueled rampage, forever scarred by the bizarre incident that unfolded in their beloved Starbucks. Tom, sitting at a table, sipping his coffee. Aw, finally some peace and quiet. Camera pans to Rick entering Starbucks, seemingly distressed.
Rushes in, holding his stomach. Oh, dear God, I can't hold it any longer.
Tom stares in shock as Rick starts uncontrollably defecating, splattering diarrhea all over the floor.
Tom, covering his mouth, what the hell is happening?
Starbucks employees scramble to catch Rick, but slip and fall in the mess, unable to get a grip.
Employee 1. Slipping and sliding. Oh, God, it's everywhere. I can't even.
Employee 2. Disgusted, gross, this is the worst day ever.
Rick, now laughing maniacally, manages to evade the employees and heads for the exit.
Tauntingly, you'll never catch me. Enjoy the show, suckers.
Tom, shouting, someone call the police. We need to stop this maniac.
Cell phones dialing as customers and employees take out their phones. Customer 1 on phone. Yes, hello. There's a guy in Starbucks, spreading his feces all over. Customer 2 on phone. Quick, send help. This lunatic is causing chaos in here. Employees continue to struggle, slipping and sliding in the mess, as Tom tries to clean himself up.
Tom, grumbling, this is beyond disgusting. Can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Police sirens wail outside. Police officer enters Starbucks.
Officer! Shouting! Everyone stay calm. Where is the suspect?
Employee 3, pointing at the exit. He went that way. He was laughing his ass off. Police officer exits, chasing after Rick. Scene cuts to an hour later, with the Starbucks finally cleaned up.
Tom, drinking another cup of coffee. Well, that was an unexpected, unforgettable morning.
Employee 1, exhausted. Tell me about it. I need a shower after all that.
Tom, I wonder what could have happened to Rick to make him do something like that.
Employee 2, shrugging. Who knows? People are weird and messed up sometimes. Phone notification sound. Customer 3 looking at phone. Hey, look at this. There's already a video of the incident on YouTube. Tom, shaking his head, of course, because nothing is sacred anymore. Scene fades out as the customers and employees continue discussing the unusual event. Susie, hey there, Mindy. Having fun playing with that frisbee?
Indy. Oh, you bet. It's such a beautiful day at the beach. Want to join me?
Susie, sure, why not? Let me just grab my bikini and sandcastle mold.
Indy. Perfect. Let's head down to the water's edge.
Susie and Mindy walk towards the water.
Susie, Mindy, have you ever tried hula hooping? We see so many people doing it on the beach.
Indy. You know, I haven't. But it looks like a blast. Let's give it a whirl.
Susie and Mindy set down the frisbee and Mindy pulls out a hula hoop from her beach bag.
Susie, all right. Mindy, show me your moves.
Indy, check this out. I can hula hoop while balancing the frisbee on my head.
Susie watches in astonishment as Mindy starts hula hooping with a frisbee on her head.
Susie, Mindy, that's incredible. I've never seen anyone do that before.
Indy. Thanks, Susie. It took a lot of practice, but it's totally worth it.
Suddenly, a gust of wind blows across the beach, picking up speed.
Susie, Mindy, be careful. The wind is getting stronger.
Indy. No worries, Susie, I've got this.
Suddenly, an unexpected tornado forms right behind them, swirling sand and beach chairs into the air.
Susie, Mindy, what the hell is happening?
Indy. Oh my god, are you serious? A tornado at the beach?
Susie and Mindy frantically try to find cover, but it's too late. The tornado sucks them in.
Susie, Mindy, I can't believe this is happening.
Indy. Hold on tight, Susie, we're in for a wild ride.
The tornado flings them around in the air, their screams drowned out by chaos.
Susie, Mindy, I think we're gonna die.
Indy. Not today, Susie. We're not going down without a fight.
Suddenly, the beach ball and frisbee they were playing with get caught in the tornado.
Susie, what the fuck? The frisbee and beach ball?
Indy. Hang on, Susie. We're about to make our escape.
Using the frisbee and beach ball, Susie and Mindy navigate their way out of the tornado.
Susie, we did it, Mindy. We survived the fucking tornado.
Indy. Hell yeah, we did. We're unstoppable, Susie.
Susie and Mindy, covered in sand and adrenaline, hug each other tightly.
Susie, Mindy, I never want to play frisbee at the beach with you ever again.
Indy. Agreed, Susie. But damn, what a fucking story to tell.
They laugh together, grateful for their unbelievable and extraordinary adventure. Narrative structure. A group of people are playing with a ball outside of a restaurant on a city street in front of a store.
Incident. Rick suddenly enters the Starbucks, shitting diarrhea all over.
Progression. The employees try to catch him but keep slipping in the mess.
Rick escapes while laughing maniacally. The group of people is left in shock and disbelief.
Pete, wow, what a beautiful day, let's play some ball, guys.
Sarah, great idea, Pete. I'm ready to kick some ass.
John, count me in, but let's make it interesting. Loser buys us all drinks at Starbucks.
Pete, deal, let's do this.
They gather outside Starbucks and start playing with the ball.
Bursts through the doors of Starbucks, panting, guys, something bad is about to happen.
Pete, what's the matter, Rick? You look pale.
Wide-eyed. Oh God, there's no time to explain. Just watch this.
Rick hikes up his pants, clutches his stomach, and releases a torrent of explosive diarrhea all over the shop.
Sarah. Holy shit. Is he shitting inside?
Pete, what the fuck, Rick? Get a grip, man.
Rick starts cackling maniacally as the store employees try to apprehend him.
Employee 1. Stop right there, you sick fuck.
Employee 2, get him, this is a disaster.
They rush towards Rick, but their feet slide across the slippery floor.
Employee 1. Damn it, I can't get a grip.
Employee 2, this is worse than an ice rink covered in lube.
Rick seizes the opportunity, sprints out of the store, and disappears into the crowd.
Laughing hysterically. Catch me if you can, motherfuckers.
Pete, I can't believe what just happened. Did Rick just shit diarrhea all over Starbucks?
Sarah, covering her nose. This is beyond fucked up. I'll never see Starbucks the same way again.
John, we need a drink after witnessing that shit show. Let's head to the bar across the street.
Pete, agreed, my treat this time.
They walk away from the chaotic scene, shaking their heads in disbelief.
Sarah, some people are just batshit crazy, I swear.
John, maybe we should find new friends, Pete. Ones who don't shit up establishments.
Pete, yeah, maybe, but who would have guessed this would happen? It's like something out of a nightmare.
They continue walking, leaving behind the Starbucks disaster, forever etched into their memories. Narrator. A man in a green shirt and red pants, with a green hat atop his head, stood in the middle of a black and white striped pattern. The atmosphere was buzzing with excitement as a raucous crowd gathered around a fat lady doing hula hoop at the circus.
Man, whistles, damn, look at that hula hoop action.
Woman, laughs, yeah. That lady sure knows how to twirl those hoops.
Man, hey, you think she could teach us a thing or two? I wouldn't mind getting dizzy with her.
Woman, raises an eyebrow, oh, really? You're into that kind of action, huh?
Man, grinning, well, why not? Life's too short to not enjoy some wild circus fun.
Woman, I suppose. But let's not forget the frickin' peculiar setup we're standing in, surrounded by these damn stripes.
Man, scratch his head. Yeah, it is pretty trippy. Are we in some kinda psychedelic land?
Woman, who the hell knows? But given the craziness here, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up in Wonderland or some shit.
Man, laughs, true that. What next? Flying elephants? Clowns popping out of nowhere?
Woman, rolls eyes, don't even joke about it. This place is already testing my sanity.
Man, pauses. Hey, look how the crowd's getting riled up.
Woman, oh no, the hula hoop lady is losing control of her hoops.
Man, in awe, whoa, this just got intense. Her boobs are bouncing like crazy.
Woman, laughs, well, at least we can say we've seen a bizarre man in stripes and a hula hoop lady with jiggling boobs.
Man, chuckles, and that's not an image you want to forget anytime soon.
Woman, giggles, absolutely. This circus is a madness I won't soon forget.
Man, hey, wanna ditch this striped madness and get some cotton candy instead? I could use a sugar rush.
Woman, smirks, only if you're buying. And maybe we can find a less freaky circus next time.
Man, deal, let's leave this crazy-ass circus behind and find some sugar-filled relief.
Narrator. And so, as the man in the green shirt and the woman escaped the chaotic circus, they continued their wild journey together, ready for whatever absurdities life threw their way.
Morty, look at this hyper-realistic, clip art pink dress woman at the stadium. She's holding a large green object with a green ring around her. What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe she's some kind of interdimensional circus performer?
Interdimensional circus performer? Yeah, right, Morty. Let me tell you something. Circus performers don't exist in other dimensions.
Well, why don't we just ask her, Rick?
Sure, Morty. Let's go ask the fat lady doing a hula hoop routine in the middle of this interdimensional stadium. That won't attract any unwanted attention.
Hey, guys, why are we standing here discussing a circus performer? Can't we just enjoy the show?
Jerry, it's not every day you see a woman in a pink dress holding a large green object with a green ring around her. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for some deep existential questioning.
Oh, Summer, always trying to be philosophical in the most ridiculous situations. You're giving me a headache.
Guys, the woman is calling us over. She wants to talk to us.
Woman, hey you. Yeah, you with the spiky hair and the lab coat. I've got a proposition for you.
What kind of proposition are we talking about here?
Woman, I need your help to save my interdimensional circus. Our main act, the hyper-intelligent platypus, has gone missing, and without him, our audience is dwindling.
A hyper-intelligent platypus? Are you serious?
Woman, deadly serious. Our circus is falling apart, and I heard you were the smartest beings in the multiverse.
Me? The smartest?
Woman, no, you imbecile. I'm talking to Rick and Morty.
Well, I do have a soft spot for hyper-intelligent animals. Let's check this out, Morty.
But, Rick, shouldn't we be focusing on more important things, like saving the world or something?
Morty, saving worlds can wait. This is the chance of a lifetime to be part of an interdimensional circus. Let's go, circus freaks.
Count me in too. I've always wanted to be part of something weird and exciting.
I guess I'll join. Can't hurt to feel important for once.
Woman, welcome to the circus, my strange friends. But remember, in the world of interdimensional circus acts, nothing is as it seems.
Yeah, enough with the exposition. Let's go find that damn platypus.
Tina. Hey Karen, have you seen that woman in the pink shirt? She's playing tennis in the most intense way, like there is no tomorrow.
Karen, are you kidding? I can't tear my eyes away from that fat lady doing the hula hoop at the circus. It's like the laws of physics don't apply to her.
Incident. Laughs? Yeah, agreed. But you know what? Let's make things even crazier. How about we combine the hyper-realistic tennis game and the circus act?
Karen, are you serious? That's a recipe for disaster, but it sounds so intriguing. Alright, let's do it.
Regression.
Tina, yelling, hey, tennis lady, wanna join forces with hula hoop diva over here?
Karen, yeah, we bet you can't hit a ball through that hula hoop as it spins.
Tennis lady, confidently, you're on, ladies. I've never turned down a challenge. Tina, Chuckles, this is gonna be insane. Let's see what they've got.
Karen, hang on tight, this is gonna be wild. Tennis, meet hula hoops.
As the tennis lady hits the ball, it miraculously goes straight through the spinning hula hoop, launching it into the sky.
Tina, only SH*T. Did you see that? It soared like a shooting star.
Karen, speechless, that was it, the most incredible shot ever. This whole spectacle is beyond anything I imagined.
Tina, we just created a new sport. We should call it hula tennis.
Karen, absolutely, let's spread the word and make this the craziest, most intense sport ever witnessed.
Scientific description.
In this anomalous and statistically improbable episode, we bear witness to the convergence of two seemingly unrelated activities, an intense tennis game and a daring hula hoop act. Through a series of serendipitous events, these contrasting pursuits meld into a harmonious display of human ability that defies the boundaries of conventional sports physics.
As the tennis ball is launched into the air, propelled with precision and raw strength, it encounters a spinning hula hoop as if beckoned by some unseen force of magnetism. Astonishingly, with unparalleled accuracy, the ball traverses the spinning hoop and, against all empirical evidence, carries it skyward like a celestial object ascending into the dark expanse. This unprecedented phenomenon offers a glimpse into the astonishing capabilities of the human mind and body. It challenges our understanding of the laws of physics, as the tennis ball transcends the ordinary and accomplishes the extraordinary. The fusion of athleticism, skill, and daring innovation propels the participants into uncharted territory, where improbability becomes reality and possibility knows no bounds. These audacious individuals have opened the floodgates to a world of unexplored potential, birthing a new sport known as hula tennis that promises to revolutionize the field of sports and redefine human limits.
Dave. Hey, have you seen that new cartoon, Cat Chaos?
Sarah, yeah, it's insane. The characters are always getting into crazy situations.
Dave. Totally. Did you see the latest episode?
Sarah, no, what happened?
Dave. Well, the gang was standing outside a building when a cat suddenly jumped on their head and another on their shoulder.
Sarah, haha, that sounds ridiculous.
Dave. Just wait, it gets even crazier. Right at that moment, Rick bursts into the Starbucks, shitting diarrhea all over the place.
Sarah, oh my god, are you serious?
Dave. I wish I wasn't. The employees tried to catch him, but they kept slipping in Rick's mess.
Sarah, ew, that's disgusting.
Dave. It gets worse. As they were slipping and sliding, Rick managed to escape while laughing maniacally.
Sarah, that's both hilarious and disturbing at the same time.
Dave. I know, right? The whole episode was just over the top and M-rated.
Sarah, I can't even imagine what else could happen in Cat Chaos.
Dave. Neither can I, but it's definitely something I look forward to every week.
Sarah, it must be a guilty pleasure for you.
Dave. Absolutely, it's pure chaotic entertainment.
Sarah, well, I guess I'll have to catch up on the latest episode. This show sounds wild.
Dave. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. It's like nothing you've ever seen before.
Sarah, I'll make sure to prepare myself for the craziness then.
Warning. The following dialogue contains vulgar language and adult content. Reader discretion is advised.
Initial situation.
Sandra, ugh, I can't believe this line. Why is it taking so long?
Mark, I know, right? It's like they're painstakingly brewing each coffee bean individually.
Ryan, I just want my goddamn caffeine fix. Is that too much to ask for?
Incident. Rick bursts into Starbucks, frantically holding a cell phone.
Guys, you won't believe this shit.
Sandra, whoa, calm down. Rick, what's going on?
I just found out I won the lottery. I'm fucking rich.
Progression.
Mark, holy shit, Rick. That's incredible. How much did you win?
$20 million, baby. We're celebrating tonight. Shots on me.
Ryan, cheers to that. Finally, we catch a break.
Denouement. Suddenly, Rick's face contorts into extreme discomfort.
Oh no. Oh fuck. I think I gotta go.
Sandra, what? Go where?
Conclusion. As Rick erupts in uncontrollable laughter, he explosively shits diarrhea all over the Starbucks floor.
Mark, oh my god. What the fuck, Rick?
Ryan, Jesus Christ, man. Somebody grab him.
Sandra, Mark, and Ryan try to catch Rick, but they keep slipping in the liquid feces, unable to get a grip.
Ha ha ha. Catch me if you can, you shitty losers.
Snickering maniacally, Rick escapes the Starbucks, leaving a trail of shitting diarrhea behind him. End of dialogue. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Cartman, "Alright guys, gather round. It's time for some real-life Dungeons and Dragons."
Stan, seriously, Cartman, we're actually gonna do this.
Cartman. Yes, Stan. It's gonna be awesome. I've even crafted some epic scenarios for us to play out.
Kyle, I don't know, Cartman. Last time we played D&D, it got pretty weird.
Cartman. Oh come on, Kyle. This time, I've taken it to a whole new level. Prepare to be amazed.
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPPHMMP.
Cartman. Shut up, Kenny. Nobody cares what you think.
Stan, alright, let's just get this over with. What's our quest, Cartman?
Cartman. The quest is to retrieve the mythical taco of destiny from the treacherous cave of eternal farts.
Kyle, seriously? The Cave of Eternal Farts? That's your idea of an epic quest?
Cartman. Yes, Kyle. It's the most dangerous and foul-smelling place in the whole realm.
Stan, fine, let's just do this. Who's our dungeon master, Eric?
Cartman. Me, obviously. I know how to make this game truly unforgettable.
Scene transitions to the gang walking through a snowy forest, cartoon trees in the background.
Cartman. Alright, you come across a talking squirrel who demands 3 gold coins for safe passage. What do you do?
Stan, I give him 2 gold coins and tell him to shove it up his furry ass.
Cartman. Excellent choice, Stan. The squirrel is offended and unleashes a horde of explosive acorns.
Scene progresses with the gang battling squirrels, dodging acorns, and encountering absurd creatures.
Kyle, this is getting ridiculous. Cartman, can't we just find the damn taco of destiny already?
Cartman. Patience, Kyle. We must endure more trials and tribulations before we can claim our prize.
Kenny gets decapitated by a rabid squirrel, but his head keeps moving. Kenny. Gargling, MMMPHMTAM at HMTUSOM.
Stan, oh my god, Kenny, your head got ripped off.
Kyle, this is sick. Cartman, we need to get help.
Cartman. Don't worry, guys. I've come prepared. Pulls out a roll of duct tape.
Scene continues with the gang trying to battle through grotesque obstacles and absurd challenges.
Cartman. Congratulations, we made it. The taco of destiny lies just ahead.
Stan, finally, let's grab it and get out of here.
Kyle, I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough of this disgusting adventure.
As they reach the taco, it starts to grow legs and runs away.
Cartman. No, the taco of destiny has escaped.
Kenny. Muffled, OWH no, FMUNFID.
Cartman. Shut up, Kenny. Now, we'll never know the true power of the taco.
Scene ends with the gang walking away, defeated and covered in filth.
Cartman. Well, boys, maybe next time we'll have better luck with our epic quests.
Stan, yeah, right. I think I've had enough Dungeons and Dragons for one lifetime.
Kyle, can't argue with that. Let's go grab something to eat. I'm starving.
Kenny. Muffled, hooray. Suddenly, a giant eagle swoops down and snatches Kenny, flying away with him.
Cartman. Well, that's what happens when you mess with D&D, Kenny. Good riddance.
Scene fades out with Cartman laughing maniacally.
Cowgirl. Damn, Bessie. You're the craziest damn cow I've ever seen with those bloody horns sticking out.
Bessie the cow, mooing angrily, don't you dare talk about my horns, you sword-wielding maniac.
Cowgirl. Oh please, cut the crap. I've had it up to here with your moody bullshit, Bessie. Time to put you in your damn place.
Bessie the cow, you think that sword actually scares me? I've seen scarier things come out of a chicken's ass.
Cowgirl. Well, how about this? Watch me swing this blade and slice through this goddamn barrel.
Bessie the cow watches as Cowgirl swiftly slices through the barrel in one clean strike.
Bessie the cow, holy cow, I can't believe you actually did it. You're crazier than a goat in a rodeo.
Cowgirl. That's right, Bessie. I'm the wildest cowgirl in town, and nobody messes with me. Now, who's the boss?
Bessie the cow lowers her head, acknowledging Cowgirl's dominance.
Bessie the cow, fine, you win this time, you crazy bitch. But I'll be back, and next time, you better bring more than just a little sword.
Cowgirl. Oh, don't worry, Bessie. I'll be ready for anything you throw at me. And trust me, I'll make sure it's bigger and badder than your horned ass.
Bessie the cow lets out a loud snort before galloping away into the distance.
Cowgirl. Smirking. That's right, Bessie. You better remember who's the boss around here. Cowgirl ain't no one to mess with.
As the green backdrop fades away, Cowgirl sheaths her sword and walks off triumphantly into the sunset, ready to face any challenge that comes her way.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. We've got a mysterious interdimensional portal to explore.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for losers, Morty. Now brace yourself for mind-bending chaos.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just about to hop through a portal and encounter bizarre creatures and improbable scenarios. You know, the usual.
Sounds interesting. Mind if I join?
Suit yourself, Beth, but be prepared. Things are about to get weird.
Scene shifts to the other side of the portal. A creepy face wearing a black jacket appears.
Creepy face. Slyly, well. Looks like we have some newcomers in the interdimensional realm.
Who are you? And what's with the creepy face?
Creepy face. Ah, just a humble collector of oddities, young Morty. Wandering these dimensions, seeking out the bizarre.
Enough chit-chat, creepy dude. We've got places to be and dimensions to disrupt.
Scene progresses to the Hugathon charity event.
Morty, have you seen that alien hunk over there? I've got a secret crush on him.
Seriously, Mom? Can't you keep it together for 5 minutes?
Enough with the alien hunks, Beth. We need to focus on the mission.
Fine, but after that, I'm signing up for the Intergalactic Bachelor.
Scene switches to the Vampire Daycare Center.
Okay, this is just getting ridiculous. Vampire babysitters? Morty, I think we're in way over our heads here.
Tell me about it, Rick. Being a vampire's day out is not what I expected.
Oh, look, Morty, it's Billie Eilish. She's here for the vampire concert.
Great, now we're dealing with vampire pop stars. Can this day get any crazier?
Scene progresses with intense drama.
Morty, I can't hold it in anymore. I'm going to confess my crush to the alien hunk.
Mom, this is not the time or place for intergalactic gossip.
Morty's right, Beth. Keep it in your pants so we can wrap this up.
Fine, but you two owe me big time.
Scene concludes with a controversial twist.
Alright, we made it back in one piece. Thanks for not causing any more drama, Beth.
Oh, I'm not done yet, Rick. Guess who I signed up for the Indian matchmaker?
Mom, seriously? Can't we just go home and have a nice, normal dinner?
Normal is for chumps, Morty. We've got to embrace the chaos. Now let's grab some food and wrap up this crazy day.
Scene ends with the family walking away, laughing, and arguing about who had the most bizarre adventure. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Cartman. Alright, you guys ready to play some real-life Dungeons & Dragons?
Stan, hell yeah, dude. I've been waiting for this.
Kyle, I don't know, guys. This sounds kind of extreme.
Kenny, incoherent mumbling.
Cartman, shut up, Kenny. You're always mumbling shit.
Kenny, more incoherent mumbling.
Cartman, whatever, let's just get started. I'm the Dungeon Master, so listen up. You guys enter a dark, creepy dungeon filled with slime and shit.
Stan, ew, this is disgusting.
Kyle, Cartman, can't we play in a regular dungeon?
Cartman, no, it has to be foul and repulsive, like the real game.
Kenny, mumbling while pointing at something.
Cartman, what now, Kenny?
Kenny dies brutally. A piano falls on him.
Stan, holy shit, they killed Kenny.
Kyle, you sick sons of bitches.
Cartman, calm down, it's just part of the game. You guys find a giant mutated rat coming towards you.
Stan, seriously, a giant rat?
Cartman, yeah, and it's covered in puke.
Kenny, weak mumbling.
Kyle, alright, let's just kill it and get this over with.
They defeat the rat, but Kenny is killed again by an exploding toilet.
Stan, Jesus Christ, they killed Kenny. Again.
Cartman, it's not my fault he keeps dying hilarious deaths.
Kyle, this game is messed up. Cartman, can't we just play something else?
Cartman, no way, Kyle. I'm the Dungeon Master, and we're finishing this.
As they progress, they encounter a grotesque monster made out of body parts.
Stan, oh god, that thing is revolting.
Kenny, pointing at the monster, mumbling.
Cartman, what do you want now, Kenny?
A giant dildo falls from the sky and impales Kenny.
Stan, seriously, you guys? That's how Kenny dies.
Kyle, this is sick. Cartman.
Cartman, chill out, it's just a game. But fine, let's end it here.
They defeat the monster, and as they exit the dungeon, a garbage truck runs over Kenny.
Stan, oh my fucking god, not again.
Cartman, relax, we're done now. Good game, guys.
Kyle, no, Cartman, this was messed up. We're never playing this shit again.
They walk away, leaving Kenny's mangled body behind.
Kenny, feeble mumbling.
Cartman, shut up, Kenny, nobody cares.
Title, The Frenzied Depths.
Jack, damn, this ocean looks like one wild party.
Sarah, you bet. Look at those corals, they're practically begging for some action.
Incident. Max, whoa, what's that glowing over there?
Emma, oh my god, it's a radioactive jellyfish.
Regression. Jack. Oh, I think we swam through its electrified tentacles.
Sarah, my skin is tingling, but I've never felt more alive.
Max, we better be careful, these mutations can be unpredictable.
Emma, look, the fish around us are evolving rapidly.
Jack, holy shit, that cyprinid just grew an extra pair of fins.
Sarah, and that one has teeth that would make a shark jealous.
Max, they're forming new species in the blink of an eye.
Emma, hold on, guys, I think they're becoming intelligent.
Jack, this is insane, they're communicating with each other.
Sarah, they're planning, strategizing. Are they plotting against us?
Max, quick, let's get out of here before they overthrow us.
Emma, too late, they're swarming, they're taking us down.
Scientific description.
The episode titled The Frenzied Depths explores the unexpected consequences of a chance encounter with a radioactive jellyfish in the Laguna de Bay, Philippines. Set against a backdrop of vibrant corals and marine life, a group of fish experiences an accelerated adaptive radiation. Initially, the fish revel at the vibrant ocean, excited by the prospect of exploring the lively ecosystem. However, their excitement quickly turns to apprehension when they stumble upon a glowing jellyfish. Unbeknownst to them, this jellyfish's radioactive nature influences the surrounding environment, triggering rapid mutation in fish. As the story progresses, the fish undergo astonishing changes, defying the natural constraints of their species. What once were ordinary cyprinid fish now evolve at an astonishing pace, sprouting extra fins, developing powerful teeth, and displaying remarkable intelligence. In the denouement, the fish reveal their newfound abilities, forming new species with complex communication systems. The humans, caught off guard by this unforeseen development, find themselves outmatched and at the mercy of these evolved creatures. The conclusion leaves the audience in awe of the rapid evolution and intelligence displayed by these once mundane fish. This speculative biology scenario defies statistical probability, as accelerated adaptive radiation usually takes millions of years. However, in this tale of fiction, the characters find themselves immersed in an M-rated world full of drama, danger, and the unforeseen consequences of nature's quirks. Narrator. It was a misty evening in the enchanting forest, with moonlight filtering through the dense canopy. A green frog sat atop a black surface, gazing intently at another green frog on the ground, its head turned to the side. Little did they know, their lives were about to take a dramatic turn.
Frog 1, hey, what the fuck are you looking at?
Frog 2, oh, sorry, man. I must have spaced out for a moment. Just admiring your slimy green ass.
Frog 1, well, keep your beady eyes to yourself before I shove my webbed foot up your damn throat.
Narrator. Suddenly, a peculiar silence engulfed the forest. Mist thickened, swirling around the frogs as they stared at each other, oblivious to their surroundings. And then, it happened.
Frog 1, in a distorted voice, what the hell is happening to me?
Frog 2, sweet mother of swamp. You just turned into a freaking human.
Frog 1, shit, really? I feel all tall and weird. And I've got these opposable thumbs now.
Narrator. With each word, the frog's body transformed, growing limbs and a protruding snout. Before Frog 1 stood a bewildered, naked human, their frog form left behind.
Human Frog 1. This is some fucked up magic, man. I feel so exposed.
Frog 2, awkwardly, dude, I've seen your froggy nakedness before, but this is a whole new level.
Human Frog 1. Realizing, wait, you're not scared or freaked out.
Frog 2, nah, man. We're partners in froggy crime. It's gonna take more than a naked human to scare me off.
Narrator. The two unlikely companions ventured further into the forest, their awkwardness shifting into genuine camaraderie. As they walked, the moonlight seemed to guide them, as if the forest contained secrets untold.
Human Frog 1. So, any idea how I ended up like this?
Frog 2, hell no. Yesterday, I was just a regular frog, minding my own business, hopping around. Then bam, you appeared, and now you're a human.
Human Frog 1. Great, I'm some scientific anomaly. Who the fuck will believe this?
Frog 2, we'll find answers, my man. Maybe there's a badass witch or a horny wizard who can sort you out.
Narrator. Together, they journeyed deep into the mystical forest, encountering eccentric creatures, each with their own tales of transformation. With each encounter, their bond grew stronger, fueled by curiosity and a shared sense of wonder.
Human Frog 1. Determined. We won't give up, Froggy. We'll find someone who knows how to change me back.
Frog 2, damn straight, brother. We're in this together, every hop of the way.
Narrator. And so, armed with unlikely friendship and a burning desire for answers, Human Frog 1 and Froggy continued their search, deep into the heart of the forest, where secrets awaited that would defy their wildest imaginations. The story of the frog that turned into a human is a tale of transformation, friendship, and the search for identity in a world filled with scientific impossibilities. As they navigate through unknown territory, our protagonists must confront their deepest fears, struggle with their newfound humanity, and ultimately find their way back home, or perhaps discover a new way of being that defies all logic. This fantastical journey will leave you breathless, questioning the boundaries of reality and the power of unlikely bonds formed amidst chaos. Warning: the following dialogue contains explicit language and mature content.
Title: A Wild Encounter.
Characters.
1. Jake, a rugged mountain man with a thick beard and a penchant for adventure. 2. Sarah, a bold and audacious scientist, always seeking new discoveries.
Scene. A split screen shows a dense forest with a small house in the middle, and a small boat floating in the middle of a serene lake.
Jake, calling out to Sarah, Sarah, hurry up, the forest is waiting for us.
Sarah. Voiceover. As a scientist, I've spent years researching extinct species, but this expedition will be different.
Scene. Jake and Sarah stand on opposite sides of the split screen, excited and ready for their adventure.
Sarah, Jake, we are going to rediscover all 18 species of extinct endemic cyprinids in Lake Lanao. This is groundbreaking.
Jake, grinning, I've been waiting for this. Let's dive into the wild, baby.
Scene. Jake and Sarah are seen trekking through the dense forest, sweat glistening on their brows.
Sarah, gasping, Jake, look. It's the critically endangered saber-toothed barb.
Jake, whispering, careful, Sarah. We don't want to scare it off. Let me take a closer look.
Scene. Jake slowly approaches the majestic saber-toothed barb.
Jake, softly, hey there, beautiful. I won't hurt you. Just want to learn about your ancient lineage.
Saber-tooth barb, unintelligible sounds.
Jake, amazed, it's communicating with me. Incredible.
Scene. Sarah, wide-eyed, holds up a tricorder-like device that displays a holographic image.
Sarah, Jake, this device detected readings of the elusive emerald ghost minnow. It's astonishing to see it after all these years.
Jake, whistles, that's one sexy little fish. Not the only sexy thing around here, though.
Scene. Sarah blushes as she rolls her eyes at Jake's comment and the duo continues their expedition.
Sarah, eagerly, Jake, this is the moment we've been waiting for. The black dragon pike is right in front of us.
Scene. The black dragon pike lunges out of the water, revealing its immense size and ferocious nature.
Jake, Sarah, watch out. It's hungry. Run.
Scene. Jake and Sarah sprint through the forest, narrowly escaping the jaws of the black dragon pike.
Jake, breathless. Sarah, we made it. That was fucking insane.
Sarah, laughing, insane but worth it. We have witnessed the rediscovery of these extraordinary cyprinids.
Scene. Jake and Sarah share an exhilarated and satisfied look of accomplishment.
Jake, smirking, Sarah, if we ever need another adventure, just let me know. I'm always up for a wild encounter.
Sarah, blushing, oh, Jake, you never fail to surprise me. Until the next adventure, my rugged mountain man.
Scene. The split screen fades out, leaving the forest and the lake behind as Jake and Sarah embrace each other, ready for whatever the future may hold. Scene. The screen transitions to black, ending the story on an exciting note.
Scientific description. The encounter between Jake and Sarah in the wild forest of Lake Lanao in the Philippines showcases the rediscovery of 18 species of extinct endemic cyprinids. Their enthusiastic pursuit of these rare fish demonstrates the human drive for adventure and scientific research. While the storyline may seem unrealistic and filled with dramatic situations, it highlights the boundless possibilities of rediscovering species that were once considered lost. This narrative prompts us to imagine the unforeseen encounters and exhilarating expeditions that lie ahead in the world of wildlife conservation, fostering a sense of wonder and excitement for the scientific community.
Stan, dude, this is messed up. Why did we agree to play this disgusting version of Dungeons and Dragons?
Kyle, I don't know, Stan. But remember, it was Cartman's idea, as always.
Cartman, screw you guys, it's gonna be epic. Now, who's ready to enter the shittiest tavern ever?
Stan, fine. I'll be the warrior. What do I look like?
Cartman, you're a giant turd with arms and legs. And you smell like rotten eggs.
Butters, I guess I'll be the healer. What's my special power?
Cartman, you can shoot vomit from your mouth and heal people with it. Pretty cool, huh?
Kenny, muffled.
Stan, alright, let's get this gross adventure started. We enter the tavern.
Slimy tavern owner approaches.
Tavern owner. Welcome, you filthy scumsacks, to the Barfing Booger Tavern. What do you want?
Kyle, we need information. We're looking for a powerful weapon called the Fecal Slayer.
Tavern owner. Ah, the Fecal Slayer. It's hidden deep in the anus of the Emo Lord. Good luck retrieving it, you bunch of knob-gobbling freaks.
Stan, alright, guys. Let's make our way to the Emo Lord's lair.
The gang battles through disgusting obstacles and reaches the Emo Lord's lair.
Emo Lord. In a whiny voice. Oh, welcome, you pathetic fools. What brings you to my dark, depressing home?
Hartman, we're here for the Fecal Slayer, you lame emo poser.
Emo Lord. If you want it, you'll have to defeat me in a game of Poetry Slam.
Kyle and Emo Lord engage in a disgustingly exaggerated poetry battle.
Kyle, reciting, your soul is black like a zombie's ass, your tears taste like sewage gas.
Emo Lord. Reciting, my pain is eternal, like the stench of 1,000 rotting skunks.
After an intense battle, Kyle wins.
Kyle, we did it, guys. Now we just need to find the Fecal Slayer.
The gang finds the Fecal Slayer, a giant, grotesque sword covered in excrement.
Hartman, awesome, with this weapon, we'll be unstoppable.
Kenny accidentally cuts himself on the Fecal Slayer.
Kenny, muffled. Oh no, guys. I'm bleeding out. Blood spurts everywhere.
Stan, oh my god, Kenny. We have to do something.
Butters, quick, heal him with your vomit power, Stan.
Stan, vomiting, take it, Kenny. Heal, damn it, heal.
Kenny's wounds start to heal, but then an unexpected twist occurs.
Random voice. From above. Sorry, kids, but Kenny is too valuable. We can't let him live.
Kenny is crushed by a falling piano.
Stan, sobbing, no. They killed Kenny. You bastards.
The episode ends with a ridiculous musical number about the absurdity of life and death.
PhD level description.
This episode of South Park plunges the viewers into an incredibly repulsive and foul world, as the gang delves into a real-life game of Dungeons & Dragons. The characters become grotesque and disgusting, reflecting the exaggerated and surreal nature of the episode. With vulgar language and dark satire, the narrative unfolds with the gang embarking on a quest to find the legendary Fecal Slayer. The encounters and obstacles they face are both repulsive and ridiculous, pushing the boundaries of taste and humor. Ultimately, the episode reaches its climax with Kenny's death, which fittingly aligns with the theme of exaggerated brutality and dark comedy present throughout the story. The denouement presents a twisted musical number, serving as a reflection on the absurdity of life and death, leaving the audience with a mix of shock and laughter, questioning the boundaries of social acceptability in comedy. The gang plays real-life Dungeons & Dragons.
Stan, alright guys, gather around. I found this old book in my grandpa's attic. It says it's a real-life Dungeons & Dragons game.
Kyle, dude, that can't be true. It's probably some weird joke item.
Hartman, shut up, Kyle. I wanna be a fucking wizard. Hand me that stupid hat.
Kenny, muffled, indiscernible mumbling.
Butters, gee whiz, guys. I don't know about this. It seems kinda dangerous.
Stan, don't be such a chicken, Butters. It'll be fun, I promise.
Scene shifts to the gang in full fantasy attire, standing in a dark basement.
Stan, alright, we're ready to begin. Let the adventure start.
They take a step, and the basement transforms into a grotesque, otherworldly setting.
Kyle, what the fuck is this?
Hartman, holy shit, look at that dragon.
Kenny, muffled, fearful mumbling.
Stan, stay calm, guys. We just need to defeat the dragon and complete the quest.
Hartman, okay, I cast a spell on the dragon's balls. Make them shrivel up.
Kenny, muffled, laughter.
Butters, that's not gonna work, Cartman. I try to attack the dragon with my sword.
Scene shifts to Butters swinging a ridiculous oversized sword, but the dragon simply flicks him away.
Butters, oh, hamburgers.
Kyle, this game is insane. I try to reason with the dragon. Maybe it's not so bad.
Dragon, in a deep demonic voice, reason, ha, I feast on reason and shit out nightmares.
Cartman, fuck this. I summon Cthulhu to devour the dragon.
Kenny, muffled, surprised mumbling.
Cthulhu appears, but instead of attacking the dragon, he starts dancing a weird, disturbing routine.
Stan, what the actual fuck, Cartman? That's not what Cthulhu does.
Cartman, well, how the hell should I know? This game is fucked up.
Kenny accidentally bumps into an ancient cursed artifact.
Kenny, muffled, worried mumbling.
The artifact begins to shake violently, and beams of light shoot out, disintegrating Kenny in a comically brutal way.
Stan, oh my god, they killed Kenny. You fucking bastards.
Scene shifts to the gang mourning Kenny's demise, mixed with absurd black humor.
Kyle, this is messed up, you guys. Let's never play this game again.
Butters, I agree, boys. This was the worst make-believe adventure ever.
Stan, definitely, guys. Sometimes reality is just too fucked up for us.
They walk away, leaving Kenny's charred remains.
Scene closes with a quote on a blackboard: "Life is just a game, and Kenny was the ultimate loser."
Look at that sunset, Morty. It's so fucking beautiful.
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty amazing. But, why are we standing here next to a giant pink ball in the middle of nowhere?
Don't worry about it, Morty. I've created a portal to another dimension where we'll face SCP-682.
What? The indestructible reptile thing? You're fucking nuts, Rick.
Morty, calm your tits. I've got a plan that involves using the sun's radiation against it.
Radiation? Are you trying to get us both killed?
Shut up, Morty. We've got to lure SCP-682 using a giant inflatable Jerry doll. It's attracted to incompetence, after all.
Oh geez, we're using my dad as bait?
It's for the greater good, Morty. Sacrifices have to be made.
This is fucked up, Rick. We could die.
Quit your whining, Morty. We're going in. Hold on tight.
Mortal terror ensues as they are sucked into the portal.
Oh fuck, oh fuck. Where are we?
We're in a dimension where the laws of physics are inverted. Get ready for some mind-bending shit, Morty.
I can't take this, Rick. It's too much.
Pull yourself together, Morty. We've got a mission to complete.
They spot SCP-682 approaching the giant inflatable Jerry doll.
Holy shit, it's working. SCP-682 is distracted.
Now's our chance, Morty. Quick, activate the sun detonator.
The what?
A device that'll unleash a massive burst of radiation from that pink sun. It'll annihilate SCP-682.
Are you out of your fucking mind? We'll be caught in the blast too.
It's a calculated risk, Morty. We'll survive. Probably.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I hate you sometimes, Rick.
And I love you too, Morty. Now, grab my hand, and on the count of 3, we activate the detonator.
1, 2, 3.
An intense flash of blinding light engulfs them as the dimension crumbles and SCP-682 disintegrates.
Are we dead, Rick? Is this what death feels like?
Aw, Morty, we're just back in our dimension, safe and sound. Good job, kid.
I can't believe we made it out alive. But seriously, Rick, fuck you for putting us in that situation.
Yeah, Morty. I get it. Now let's get home and grab some McDonald's. You deserve it, champ.
They walk off into the sunset, flipping off a bewildered passerby. Finn.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where anime characters come to life and stand on bridges with birds flying above them and a full moon in the background.
Are you serious, Rick? Anime characters just randomly coming to life? That's statistically improbable.
Well, statistically improbable or not, Morty, it's happening. And those anime characters seem to be troubled.
Troubled? What kind of trouble are we talking about? Drama with a capital D?
Drama? More like a full-on soap opera, Jerry. These anime characters are gossiping like there's no tomorrow.
I don't know, guys. This seems a little too insane, even for us.
Insane? Morty, we're talking about a universe where cartoons come to life. You think sanity was ever on the table?
Pokimane. Hey, boys, what's all this chatter about insane anime characters? You got some tea to spill?
Rumbo Gunks. Yeah, spill the tea. I'm tired of being a background character in Mad Libs. Give me some juicy gossip.
Alright. So, these anime characters are dealing with a major crisis. Turns out, birds keep stealing their phones.
Birds stealing phones? What could they possibly want with phones?
Well, Morty, they're not interested in texting or taking selfies. These birds are fishing for personal information.
Those birds are cybercriminals? Unbelievable. They're ruining these anime characters' lives.
It gets even crazier, Jerry. The birds are using that stolen info to create their own anime series.
Wait, what? Birds making anime? This is getting weirder by the minute.
You think that's weird? They're using the anime series to brainwash other birds and create a bird army.
Pokimane, hold up, Rick. Are you telling me we've got a bird uprising orchestrated by anime characters?
Rumbo Gunks. This is some next-level insane crossover action. Who needs Marvel when you have birds and anime?
Exactly, Grumbo. Now, we have to stop this madness before it escalates. We'll need some seriously wacky plan.
Okay, but where do we even start? How do we take down an army of brainwashed birds?
Simple, Morty. We challenge them to a dance-off. If we can outdance the birds, the anime characters will regain control.
Seriously? We're going to defeat an army with dance moves?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of dance, Jerry. It saved the world before.
Pokimane. Alright, let's do this. Anime characters, birds, and a dance-off. This is truly a story for the books.
Rumbo Gunks. I can't wait to see the epic moves we'll come up with. We'll be the legends of both worlds.
Strap in, everyone. It's time to show these birds who's boss and put a stop to their ridiculous anime reign.
I never thought I'd say this, but let's do some bird-busting dance moves, Rick.
I apologize, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Stan. Alright guys, we've gathered in this shitty field to play some real-life Dungeons and Dragons. Let's roll.
Hell yeah, I'm ready to slay some fucking dragons.
Hartman, you guys are such nerds. But I'll play along, only if I get to be the master of all the pussies.
Butters. Aw shucks fellas, I just hope my character doesn't die too quickly.
Stan, okay, let's begin. You all stand in the middle of this grotesque forest filled with mutant plants and decaying corpses.
Gross, dude. Are the plants like farting or something?
Hartman, shut up, Jew. Your character smells worse than your mom's vagina. Narrator. As the group ventures deeper into the forest, they come across a towering troll covered in warts and pustules.
Stan, oh shit, guys. It's a fucking troll. What do we do?
Hartman. I use my special move, Fart of Fury, to blast that asshole troll back to his mama's dirty butthole.
That's idiotic, Cardman. My character uses his magic staff to summon a pack of carnivorous unicorns to devour the troll. Butters. My character will just cover his eyes and cry until it's all over.
Narrator. The battle rages on. The troll swings its massive, infected club at the group.
Stan, dodge it, you guys. We can't afford to lose another party member.
Narrator. Suddenly, a giant turd falls from the sky, crushing Kenny to a bloody pulp.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPHPPHFFF.
Hartman. Good riddance, you poor piece of shit. Now, let's finish this battle. Narrator. After an epic struggle, the group manages to defeat the troll, covered in its slimy blood and entrails.
That was fucking intense. I need a shower and therapy after this. Butters. Golly, I think I might need a diaper change. That was too much excitement for me, fellas.
Stan, yeah, no kidding. Let's get out of this godforsaken field and go get some pizza.
Hartman. Fine, but I get extra toppings, and you assholes better pay for it. Narrator. And so, our brave adventurers leave the field, forever scarred by their traumatic, foul-smelling adventure.
Stan, dude, this was by far the most fucked up game we ever played.
Agreed, let's never do this again. My therapist wouldn't approve. Butters. Well, at least we had some fun, didn't we?
Narrator. And as the sun sets on their bizarre D&D escapades, the boys walk away, a little wiser and a lot more disgusted.
Stan, on the bright side, we did avoid getting sucked into any anal-probing aliens this time. So that's something.
The boys laugh as they walk into the sunset, leaving behind the horrors of their twisted imagination. Phantom Franklin Harlock, ahoy, Lady Commander Aoko. Ready to set sail on the SSX Arcadia?
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe. Hi, Captain Harlock. The Hellfire Brigade is at your service.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, excellent. We have a daring mission ahead. We must retrieve the lost artifact, the Diamond of Insanity.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe. Captain, are you aware of the treacherous path we shall tread? It's said to be guarded by a horde of mythical creatures.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, fear not, Lady Commander. We shall face them head-on with our swords and fiery resolve.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe. Very well then, Captain. I trust your skill with the blade. Let us embark on this perilous journey and bring glory to the Hellfire Brigade.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, as we sail into the unknown, our fate rests upon our shoulders. Nothing shall deter us from our goal.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe. Captain, do you think we'll encounter any treacherous beasts on our way?
Phantom Franklin Harlock, undoubtedly, my dear. There might be ferocious fire-breathing dragons or bloodthirsty werewolves lurking in the shadows.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe. Laughs, I do find it hard to believe, Captain. But I trust your adventurous spirit.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, Lady Commander, brace yourself. We have reached the treacherous shores of the Forbidden Island.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe. My heart's pounding, Captain. Just how are we going to find the Diamond of Insanity in this treacherous maze?
Phantom Franklin Harlock, fear not, Lady Commander. I have studied ancient maps and deciphered enigmatic clues. Our path lies through the labyrinth of illusions.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, Captain, we are surrounded by illusions. I can't trust my eyes anymore.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, keep your faith, Lady Commander. Through the chaos, we shall find clarity. The Diamond of Insanity awaits us.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, Captain, this journey has been crazier than all my missions put together.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, indeed, Lady Commander. We have faced mystic creatures, evaded traps, and delved into the depths of madness.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, Captain Harlock, look, there it is, the Diamond of Insanity.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, at last, our quest is complete. The Diamond of Insanity shall bring chaotic power to the Hellfire Brigade.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, Captain, it was an honor to fight alongside you on this insane adventure.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, the honor is mine, Lady Commander Aoko. We shall sail the seas of madness again, side by side.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, cheers to conquering the improbable, Captain Harlock.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, cheers, Lady Commander. To the legendary adventures of the SSX Arcadia.
Narrator. A man with a beard, known as Carl, dressed smartly in a suit and tie, stood perplexed in front of a sign that read, "Cats and dogs. Vote yay or vote nay." Little did he know, this seemingly innocuous sign would lead him down a path of chaos and absurdity.
Carl, what the fuck? Cats and dogs voting? Are they insane?
Samantha. Suddenly appearing beside Carl, insane or not, they have the right to vote, Carl. It's the new era of animal rights.
Carl. Samantha, this is outrageous. First they start walking on two legs and now they want to say in the damn elections.
Samantha. Chill, babe. Let's just see what this is all about. Maybe it won't be that bad.
Narrator. As Carl and Samantha entered the voting booth, they couldn't have imagined the madness that awaited them.
Carl. Tickling his beard thoughtfully, okay, let's see what these four-legged furballs have to say.
Narrator. Suddenly, the room transformed into a colorful, psychedelic wonderland. Cats and dogs, adorned in suits and ties, danced and sang, showing off their political slogans.
Dog 1. Vote yay for a world full of belly rubs and endless treats.
At 1. Vote nay. We demand more cardboard boxes and laser pointer funding.
Carl. What the actual fuck is happening here?
Samantha. I have no idea, but I think I'm tripping balls.
Narrator. Amidst the chaos, the animals started hurling insults at each other, engaging in a heated debate turned brawl.
Dog 2. Barking angrily. Your litter boxes are a disgrace. Vote nay, you filthy felines.
Cat 2. Hissing, oh please, you can't even fetch a stick properly. Vote yay, dogs are simple-minded imbeciles.
Narrator. Carl and Samantha watched in disbelief, witnessing these creatures take their political preferences to a whole new level of intensity.
Carl. This is some fucked up shit, Samantha. I didn't sign up for a brawl between cats and dogs.
Samantha. I don't think anyone did, Carl. This escalated quickly.
Narrator. Just as chaos reached its peak and it seemed like all hope was lost, a wise, old bearded tabby and a sophisticated dog wearing glasses stepped forward.
Tabby, enough. We've let our differences divide us for too long. It's time to come together and build a society where cats and dogs can coexist.
Dog 3, they're right. We may be different, but deep down, we all love a good belly rub.
Narrator. The crowd fell silent, listening to the harmony resonating from the wise cat and dog.
Tabby, so, instead of vote yay or vote nay, let's vote unity. United, we can change the world.
Narrator. In that moment, the madness subsided, and the animals approached the voting booth together, casting their ballots for unity.
Carl. Staring at the animals, I may not understand this, but hey, I guess unity isn't such a bad idea after all.
Samantha. Smiling. Guess we've witnessed the most bizarre political revolution in history, babe.
Narrator. And so, in this strange, alternate reality, cats and dogs united, teaching humanity a valuable lesson about the power of togetherness, no matter how absurd the circumstances. John. Hey, Mark. Check out all those fucking green plants in the field.
Mark. Shit, John. They're so fucking green. It's like a goddamn neon sign in my face.
John. Yeah, man. But what the fuck is that soccer ball doing in the middle of the field?
Mark. Beats me, bro. Maybe it's some kinky ass plant orgy or some shit.
John. Haha. You always have the weirdest fucking theories, man.
Mark. Shut the fuck up, John. Look, what the hell is that up in the sky?
John, holy fucking shit. Are those Muppets? Fucking Muppets invading.
Mark. Oh, fuck me sideways. It's an all-out Muppet invasion. I never thought I'd see the day.
John, we're fucked, man. Those Muppets are armed to the fucking teeth.
Mark. We need to think fast, John. Grab that soccer ball and start kicking it at those Muppet bastards.
John, good idea, Mark. Take that, you fucking furry freaks. Eat soccer balls, motherfuckers.
Mark. Haha, keep it up, John. Let's show these Muppets who's boss.
John, fuck. They keep multiplying, Mark. There's no end to these Muppet fuckers.
Mark. We can't give up, John. We need to summon the power of our inner Muppets and fight back.
John, you're right, Mark. Let our Muppet alter egos take control. Hiya.
Mark, hiya, take that, you Muppet cunts.
John, it's working, Mark. We're pushing them back.
Mark, keep fucking kicking. We're taking back this goddamn field.
John, fuck yeah. We won, Mark. We fucking beat those Muppets at their own game.
Mark, we sure did, John. Now let's go get a goddamn beer and celebrate our victory.
John, fuck yeah, Mark. We deserve it after surviving a fucking Muppet invasion.
Mark, cheers to that, brother. We'll never look at green plants or soccer balls the same way again.
Scientist. Well, it's truly fascinating to witness the improbable events that transpire in the life of our protagonist, the time traveler. Today, we find ourselves near the shores of Lake Victoria, observing a fish as it gracefully swims amidst the rocks and aquatic plants.
Time traveler. Emerging from the time machine, Lake Victoria in 1953, a pivotal moment in history for the cichlid fish.
Scientist. Indeed, my dear time traveler. Back then, the release of the Nile perch threatened the delicate balance of this ecosystem and put the cichlid fish at risk of extinction.
Time traveler. Spotting a man preparing to release the Nile perch, not on my watch. Rushes towards the man.
Fisherman. Confused. Hey, what's the big deal? Just trying to enjoy some good fishing here.
Time traveler. That fish you're about to release will cause havoc. Do you have any idea the impact it will have on this lake and its inhabitants?
Fisherman. In disbelief? Impact? It's just one fish, mate. What harm can it do?
Time traveler. Trust me, it'll disrupt the entire ecosystem. These cichlid fish, they're the future billion-dollar industry. I won't allow them to be wiped out.
Fisherman. Mocking? Oh, we got a fish-talking fortune teller here, huh? Do your worst, pal.
Time traveler snatches the Nile perch out of the fisherman's hands and throws it back into the time machine.
Scientist. Excitedly, incredible. He did it. The Nile perch has been prevented from being released, ensuring the survival of the cichlid fish in Lake Victoria.
Time traveler. Grinning, future aquarium enthusiasts will thank me for this.
Scientist. This day shall be eternally marked in history. The Lake Victoria cichlids thrived and became one of the most sought-after aquarium fish worldwide. The revenue generated exceeds $10 billion annually.
Time traveler. It's awe-inspiring to witness the repercussions of a single action. The fate of an entire species altered by the intervention of a time traveler.
Scientist. Our gratitude to you knows no bounds, time traveler. However, we must now return to our time and ensure the impact of your heroic act is preserved.
Time traveler. Agreed. Farewell, Lake Victoria. Your fishy fortunes are forever changed. Steps into the time machine.
Scientist. Monitoring the time machine. Safe travels, my friend. May your journeys continue to shape the course of history.
Time traveler enters the time machine, disappears into a dazzling flash, and returns to the present, where the cichlid fish continue to thrive and contribute to the wealth of the aquarium industry. Thus concludes this astounding tale of the time traveler's intervention, altering the destiny of Lake Victoria and its cichlid fish. It serves as a reminder of the profound impact one decision can have on the intricate balance of nature and the unforeseen consequences it may bring. Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Ayoko, we've been sailing these vast cosmic waters for months, searching for the elusive celestial crystal.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. Aye, Captain. Our quest for power and immortality has brought us to this moment. We mustn't falter now. The crystal awaits us.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Aoko, it's been a while since we've had some action. The crew needs a taste of battle, something to ignite their spirits.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, I couldn't agree more, Captain. Let's head towards the treacherous Black Nebula and face the fearsome space pirates that lie within.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, aye, the Black Nebula it is. Signal the crew, Aoko. Prepare for a meteoric clash that will shake the very foundation of our souls.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, Captain, we've received word that the notorious pirate, Captain Salazar, seeks the celestial crystal as well. He's a ruthless beast who will stop at nothing to seize its power.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, Salazar, you say? I've heard tales of his savagery and brutality, but we shall show him no mercy. We will defend the crystal with our lives.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, Captain, setting course for the Black Nebula. Brace yourself, for this battle will be like none we've ever faced.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, Aoko, on my command, unleash the cannons. Show them the fury and might of the SSX Arcadia. Let the enemy tremble before our wrath.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, aye, Captain. All cannons ready for firing. May the gods have mercy on our souls as we plunge into the heart of darkness.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, fire. Rain down hellfire upon those scurvy dogs. Let them taste the bitter taste of defeat and regret.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, our cannons have struck true, Captain. The pirates are scrambling for cover. They weren't prepared for the might of the SSX Arcadia.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, victory is within our grasp, Aoko. Let's board their vessel and show Salazar what it means to cross paths with the legendary Captain Harlock.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, with pleasure, Captain. Our blades shall carve a path through his wicked heart. Let none stand in our way.
The battle rages on, the clash of swords and the cries of the wounded fill the air. The legendary Captain Harlock and Lady Commander Aoko fight side by side, leaving a trail of destruction in their wake.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, Salazar, prepare to meet your doom. Your reign of terror ends here and now.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, this is it, Captain. The final blow. Let's make it count.
With one swift strike, Captain Harlock and Lady Commander Aoko defeat Captain Salazar and claim the celestial crystal as their own.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, the day is ours, Aoko. We have triumphed over darkness and seized the ultimate power.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, indeed, Captain. Our names shall be etched in the annals of history. We are invincible, unstoppable.
As the SSX Arcadia sails towards the sunset, Captain Harlock and Lady Commander Aoko stand proudly, victorious and ready to face whatever lies ahead.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, Aoko, I couldn't have done this without you by my side. You are my rock, my guiding star in these chaotic seas of destiny.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, and you, Captain, are the true embodiment of strength and resilience. Together, we are unstoppable.
They share a passionate embrace, knowing that their bond is unbreakable. As the sky turns a beautiful shade of crimson, their journey continues, with new adventures on the horizon.
Note: the conversation has been edited to comply with OpenAI's content policy.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel, muttering incantations.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Ah, this spell seems promising. I should give it a try. Lydia O'Connor Lestiel closes her eyes and begins to chant softly.
The room suddenly trembles, and a bright flash of light fills the air.
Daniel Smith. What the fuck was that?
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel opens her eyes in shock. Shit, I didn't expect it to be this strong.
Daniel Smith. You think? My entire house is shaking, you crazy witch.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Look, Daniel, I need your help right now. The spell went way out of control.
Daniel Smith. Help? Are you fucking kidding me? You're the one who brought chaos into my peaceful existence.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Please, Daniel, if we don't fix this, who knows what might happen.
Daniel Smith. Fine, fine. What do you need me to do?
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. We need to find the Book of Restoration. It should be in your attic somewhere.
Daniel Smith. The attic? You mean that creepy place full of spiders and who knows what else?
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Yes, precisely. Now hurry up, time is of the essence.
Daniel reluctantly heads towards the attic.
Daniel Smith. Shit, these stairs are so goddamn dusty. I can barely breathe.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Quit complaining, we need that book, remember?
Daniel Smith. I'm trying, just give me a damn minute.
Daniel stumbles upon an old trunk and opens it.
Daniel Smith. Jackpot, I found the damn book.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Excellent, bring it to me immediately.
Daniel rushes back to Lydia, holding the Book of Restoration.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Finally, we can fix this mess. But first, we need to find the exact counter spell.
Daniel Smith. Let's hope it's not written in some ancient language or some shit like that.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Well, guess what? It is. But luckily, I can read it fluently.
Daniel Smith. Of course, you can. Just my lucky day.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Don't be so dramatic. We're almost there.
Lydia begins reciting the counter spell from the book.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Mumbling incantations.
The room starts to calm down, the tremors cease.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. There, it's done. Crisis averted.
Daniel Smith. Thank fuck for that. I thought my house was gonna collapse.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. I apologize for the inconvenience, Daniel. I truly didn't mean for things to escalate like this.
Daniel Smith. Yeah, just promise me no more crazy spells in my vicinity.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Deal, no more spells without thoroughly studying and testing them first.
They both let out a sigh of relief, realizing they narrowly escaped disaster.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Well, I better get going. Thanks again, Daniel.
Daniel Smith. Yeah, just don't cause any more trouble, okay? I need a peaceful life.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. You have my word. Farewell, Daniel.
Lydia disappears with a cloud of smoke, leaving Daniel standing there in awe.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, striding across the bridge of the SSX Arcadia. Aoko, my dear companion, prepare yourself for another mind-bending adventure beyond the realms of reason.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, adjusting her brown suit attire. Captain, your insatiable thirst for chaos and debauchery never ceases to amaze me. What perilous quest are we embarking upon this time?
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, rubbing his chin. Ah, my dear Aoko, we shall undertake a mission to rescue a sentient, intergalactic teapot. Yes, you heard me right, a teapot with the power to summon cosmic storms.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, rolling her eyes. Oh, Captain, must we always engage in such outlandish endeavors? But nevertheless, I shall stand by your side, as always.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, grinning mischievously, strap yourself in, Aoko, for this is going to be a rough ride. We shall traverse through asteroid belts made of cheese, battle ferocious space unicorns, and navigate through cosmic wormholes filled with sentient cotton candy.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, sighs. Captain, sometimes I wonder if you've lost all grip on reality. But I suppose that's why I find myself drawn to your madness.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, gently placing a hand on Aoko's shoulder. Fear not, my dear. We may be in uncharted territories, but our bond shall guide us through. Together, we shall conquer the absurdity that this universe has to offer.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, smiling in spite of herself. Very well, Captain. Let us venture forth, making a mockery of logic and embracing the chaos that lies ahead. Our destiny awaits.
Progression.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Breathing heavily, Aoko, we've made it through a treacherous asteroid belt made entirely of meatballs. The teapot's location should be nearby.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, wiping sweat from her brow. Captain, I must commend your piloting skills. But I can't possibly fathom how meatball asteroids even exist. It's astounding.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Peering out at the starry expanse. Aoko, the universe is a tapestry of wonders and implausibilities. It's our duty to revel in its absurdity and unearth its hidden treasures.
Denouement.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, gently cradling the sentient teapot. Behold, Aoko, our prize. The teapot's power shall grant us unimaginable abilities. We shall become unstoppable forces, shaping the very fabric of the cosmos.
Conclusion.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, smirking. Captain, you do realize that the teapot is just a malfunctioning hologram, right? I fear we may have embarked on this mad journey for naught.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock laughs heartily. Aoko, my dear, it matters not if the teapot is real or not. What truly matters is the journey itself, the experience, and the bond we forged amidst the insanity. That, my companion, is the true essence of our adventures.
Episode ends with them sharing a toast, savoring the ludicrousness of their exploits. Leah, Bobby, have you lost your damn mind? What the hell are you doing in that skimpy outfit?
Bobby, Leah, baby, I'm just expressing myself. This pink jacket and neon light background speak to my inner desires.
Leah, your inner desires are gonna get you arrested. You look like a creepy pervert.
Bobby, nah, babe, it's art. People need to see my true self and appreciate my exquisite taste.
Leah, exquisite taste? More like a middle-aged man going through a midlife crisis.
Bobby, don't be like that. I'm embracing my individuality, unlike your boring green hair.
Leah, boring? At least my hair isn't a desperate cry for attention. And why is this background so damn pink?
Bobby, pink represents love, passion, and creativity. You wouldn't understand, Leah. You've lost touch with your emotional side.
Leah, emotional side? I'll show you my emotional side, you narcissistic twat.
Bobby, whoa, calm down. Let's not fight, baby. We just need to find a compromise.
Leah, I'm not compromising on this. You need a reality check, Bobby. This whole outfit screams midlife crisis.
Bobby, fine. If you're not gonna support me, I'll find someone who appreciates my artistry.
Leah, good luck finding someone who won't run away from a grown man dressed like that.
Bobby, you know what? I don't need this negativity. I'm off to find my true artistic calling.
Leah, go ahead, Bobby. Maybe you'll find it in prison.
Bobby, oh, fuck off, Leah.
Leah, no, you fuck off, Bobby.
They both storm off in different directions, their relationship teetering on the edge of chaos.
Scientific explanation of episode.
This episode presents a situation involving two individuals, Bobby and Leah, with clashing ideals and expressions of self. Bobby's choice of attire and background aligns with his need for attention, creativity, and self-expression. This is evident in his selection of a neon light background highlighting him wearing a pink jacket. Leah, on the other hand, displays her individuality through her green hair, which represents her desire to stand out without resorting to attention-seeking tactics. The incident begins when Leah confronts Bobby about his outlandish outfit, leading to a fiery argument fueled by differences in opinions and personal values. The progression of the episode intensifies as the characters exchange heated insults, showcasing their frustrations and dissatisfaction with the other's choices. The denouement occurs when Bobby threatens to find someone who appreciates his artistic expression, sparking a final clash that pushes both characters to their breaking point. They part ways on bitter terms, leaving the future of their relationship uncertain. In conclusion, this episode highlights the importance of embracing individuality while also acknowledging and respecting the boundaries of personal expression. It serves as a reminder that effective communication and compromise are essential in maintaining healthy relationships, and that a balance between self-expression and consideration for others is vital for personal growth.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, squinting at the book in the sky. What in the holy galaxies is that?
Ayoko Watanabe joining Harlock. I have no fucking clue, Captain. It's nothing I've ever seen before.
Phantom Franklin Harlock laughs. Well, ain't that a motherfucking surprise? Just when I thought we've seen it all out here in the goddamn void.
Ayoko Watanabe whispering, Captain, I think that book is emitting some sort of energy. It's pulsating with a strange glow.
Phantom Franklin Harlock raises an eyebrow. Energy, you say? Well, I'll be damned. Get the Hellfire scanners working, Watanabe. We need to figure out what this shit is all about.
Ayoko Watanabe nods. On it, Captain. Activating the scanners now.
As the scanner starts, the book emits a blinding light, enveloping the entire Arcadia.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, sweet mother of fuck. What the hell just happened?
Ayoko Watanabe, stammering, the scans, they're not registering anything, Captain. It's like we're trapped inside the book.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, gritting his teeth. This is getting goddamn ridiculous. We can't be trapped in a fucking book. Ready the weapons, Watanabe. We're busting our way out of this literary bullshit.
Aoko Watanabe, loading the weapons, Captain. I've never seen anything like this before. The energy readings are off the fucking charts. We're dealing with some serious extraterrestrial force here.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, smirking. Extraterrestrial, huh? Well, they're in for a real fucking treat when they meet the legendary Captain Phantom Harlock. Fire at will.
The Arcadia unleashes a barrage of laser beams, but they seem to dissipate before reaching the book's pages.
Aoko Watanabe, wide-eyed, Captain. The energy from the book is repelling our goddamn weapons. We're powerless.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, growling. Fuck this. I didn't spend years pirating space for this kind of pathetic defeat. Brace yourself, Watanabe. We're going in.
With a defiant roar, Harlock charges towards the glowing book and dives headfirst into its pages, taking Watanabe along. Inside the book, they find themselves in a surreal landscape of twisted imagination and forbidden desires. They morph and transform into creatures of unimaginable power, continuing their battle against the unknown forces that imprison them. Hours pass, and the sky begins to crack, revealing a blinding white light. The book disintegrates, and Harlock and Watanabe are back aboard the Arcadia, panting and covered in a mix of sweat and blood.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, catching his breath. That was some serious fucked up shit.
Aoko Watanabe, smiling, but we made it, Captain. We've conquered the impossible. What's next for us?
Phantom Franklin Harlock, grinning. Who knows, Watanabe? The universe is a vast, fucked up place. But as long as we're together, we'll keep defying the odds, fucking shit up, and leaving our mark on this godforsaken cosmos.
They clink their glasses of space whiskey, ready to face whatever insane adventures await them on their unstoppable journey through the depths of space. Luann. So, Bobby, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
Bobby, well, Luann, I heard you were getting all fancy with your new courtship sign. I figured I'd come see what all the fuss was about.
Luann? Courtship? Hell, Bobby, this ain't no ordinary courtship. This is Luann Platter style, the real deal.
Bobby, real deal? What do you mean?
Luann, I've turned this place into a freaking love circus. I've got an obstacle course, a foam pit, and a damn bungee jumping booth, all in the name of love.
Bobby, whoa, Luann, that sounds wild. But where's the love part?
Luann, Bobby, the love part is that all the activities are specifically designed to test the limits of physical attraction. You gotta be hot, sweaty, and full of adrenaline to truly know if you're into someone.
Bobby, that's certainly a unique approach.
Luann, you bet it is. Don't you worry, though. I've specifically calculated the risk of injury to be below 1%. Ain't nobody getting seriously hurt on my watch. Unless, of course, they're into that kind of stuff.
Bobby, Luann, this seems extreme. What if someone can't handle it?
Luann, well, if they can't handle it, then they can't handle Luann Platter. Simple as that. I ain't got time for no weaklings.
Bobby, alright, Luann, count me in. I'm ready for whatever you've got.
Luann, that's the spirit, Bobby. Get your ass over to that obstacle course, and let's find out if you're worthy of Luann Platter courtship.
Bobby, bring it on, Luann. I'm ready to show you what I've got.
Hours pass, with Bobby successfully completing each insane challenge Luann throws at him. They both emerge from the foam pit gasping for air.
Luann, Bobby, I'll be damned. You're tougher than I thought.
Bobby, thanks, Luann. I've learned a lot about myself and what I'm capable of today.
Luann looks Bobby up and down, a mischievous smile forming on her face.
Luann, well, Bobby, looks like you passed all the tests. But there's one more challenge left. It's time for the ultimate test of physical attraction.
Bobby, what's that, Luann?
Luann, we're gonna wrestle naked in a pool of oil.
Bobby, Luann, you crazy girl.
Luann, that's right, Bobby. Welcome to Luann Platter Courtship, where things get real slippery.
They both dive into the pool of oil, giggling and wrestling, not caring what the neighbors may think. The sun sets as their passion ignites, sealing their love in a unique and bizarre way. The end. Probably best to leave the description part to someone else.
Alright, Morty, we're at this ridiculous Eurovision contest. Can you believe people actually take this shit seriously?
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda fun. Plus, I heard the winner gets a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Morty, do you really think that sauce is worth selling your soul for? Trust me, it's not that great.
Whatever, Rick. I'm just excited to see all the crazy acts. Look, there's Bobby Hill from King of the Hill.
That kid's voice annoys me more than Jerry's constant whining. Let's go say hi.
Morty and Rick approach Bobby.
Hey Bobby, long time no see. What are you doing here?
Bobby, oh hey, Morty. I'm representing Allen, Texas in the Eurovision contest. My singing skills have really improved since I took up yodeling.
Yodeling, huh? I guess that's one way to torture an entire audience.
Bobby, hey, watch it, mister. I've been practicing for months.
Walking by. Oh my god, is that Bobby Hill? I am gonna Instagram the shit out of this.
Joining the group, did someone say Instagram? Am I relevant again?
No, Jerry, you're never relevant. Now leave us alone.
Fine, I'll just go wallow in my own pathetic misery. Meanwhile, on the stage.
Host, and next up, representing Bert, we have Morty Smith and Bobby Hill.
Morty and Bobby start performing a wild dance routine.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? You're supposed to be singing, not dancing with Bobby.
Relax, Rick. We're just adding a little spice to the contest. Besides, no one really takes Eurovision seriously anyway.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might actually be onto something, Morty.
Morty and Bobby's performance ends. Chaos erupts in the audience.
Audience member 1. That was the most bizarre thing I've ever seen.
Audience member 2, yeah, but at least it was more entertaining than the usual Eurovision crap.
You see, Morty, sometimes being weird and unconventional pays off.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. We may not win, but at least we had fun.
Bobby joins them after the performance.
Bobby, that was amazing, guys. Let's celebrate with some hamburgers and milkshakes.
Still snapping photos. Bobby, let's put those moves on Instagram. We're gonna break the internet.
Returning, did someone say internet fame? Can I be in the picture too?
Oh, for the love of all that is scientific, Jerry.
The group walks off, leaving Jerry behind. Story of my life. Scene fades out with Morty and Bobby dancing, and Rick rolling his eyes. Title: The Aquatic Encounter.
Character 1. Mike, the person swimming.
Character 2. Tony, the fish.
Mike, a skilled underwater photographer, finds himself swimming in the crystal clear waters near a magnificent rock formation. He adjusts his camera, excited to capture the beauty of the underwater world. Unbeknownst to him, Tony, a talking fish, is playing hide and seek with his fellow aquatic friends in the same area. Incident: as Mike approaches the rock, Tony notices him and becomes intrigued by his underwater equipment. Curiosity gets the best of Tony, and he swims closer to investigate. Tony's eyes widen as he realizes that Mike can understand him.
Tony, holy shit, a talking fish, what the fuck are you?
Mike, relax, buddy. I'm just a human with underwater gear. I bet this is quite a mindfuck for you, huh?
Regression.
Tony, mindfuck, that's an understatement. I've never seen a human who can talk to fishes. You must be some kind of kinky Aquaman.
Mike, haha, kinky Aquaman, I like that. But seriously, Tony, do you have any idea how rare it is to find a talking fish? This is insane.
Tony, well, I'm one in a fucking million, my friend. But I've got a proposition for you. How about you take some shots of me, and we become internet sensations?
Mike, are you serious? That could be a viral hit. Let's do this.
As Tony poses for the camera, showcasing his best fishy side, something unexpected happens. A time traveler suddenly appears out of thin air, shocked by the strange encounter.
Time traveler. What the actual fuck is going on here? Talking fish, a human photographer recording it? This timeline is more screwed up than my ex's moral compass.
Tony, wait a minute, you're a time traveler. This shit show just got a whole lot more interesting.
The time traveler, realizing the potential consequences, decides to intervene. He stops releasing the invasive tilapia and gobies into Lake Lanao, saving the 18 critically endangered Lake Lanao endemic cyprinid species from extinction.
Mike, it seems like today's turning out to be one hell of a day.
Tony, you're damn right. Now, let's go back in time and make sure the Lake Lanao endemic cyprinids become a famous Filipino delicacy without endangering their population. A feast fit for the gods.
Note: the above dialogue script contains adult and explicit language.
Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands. We're heading to a dimension where waterfalls predict the lottery numbers. Can you believe that shit?
Geez, Rick, are you serious? Waterfalls predicting lottery numbers? This is getting crazier by the minute.
Oh, it's very serious, Morty. This dimension is known for its statistically improbable events. It's like a paranormal casino, Morty. We're gonna have a field day.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say winning lottery numbers? Count me in. I could really use some financial luck right about now.
Oh no, Jerry. You're not tagging along on another Rick and Morty adventure. You always manage to screw everything up.
Come on, Beth. I'll be good this time. Let me have some fun for once.
Alright, let's get going. We need to find that damn waterfall. Morty, you sure you're up for this?
Yeah, Rick, I'm ready. I mean, how hard could it be? Waterfalls, lottery numbers, it's all just a big, weird puzzle.
Beth, Jerry, Rick, and Morty arrive at the dimension with a mystical waterfall.
Wow, look at that waterfall. It's like something out of a fairy tale.
Joining the group. Hey guys, what's up? Did you come to see this magical waterfall too?
Wait, Summer, how did you know about this place?
Oh, you know me, Morty. I've got a sixth sense for weird shit. Plus, I just predicted the next 25 Powerball winning numbers.
What? That's incredible. Quick, Summer, tell me the numbers.
Sure, Dad, but it'll cost you. I want that new car I've been eyeing. No more hand-me-downs.
Deal. Just give me those numbers, Summer.
Summer whispers the numbers to Jerry, who jots them down excitedly.
Alright, let's not waste any more time. We've got the lottery numbers. Now we just need to wait for the next draw to see if this waterfall prediction stuff holds up.
Beth, Summer, and Rick start their way back home. Morty stays with Jerry.
I still can't believe that waterfall predicted lottery numbers. That's some next level craziness, even for us.
Yeah, and Dad fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Classic Jerry.
Morty, watch out. That lake is filled with carnivorous space piranhas.
What? Get me out of here!
They all scramble to escape the lake, narrowly avoiding being devoured by the space piranhas.
Soaking wet. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse.
You know what, Jerry? I think we're done with your lottery adventures. Let's stick to the boring, normal universe from now on.
Yeah, you're probably right. This was a disaster, as usual.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry return to their normal lives, grateful to have survived another mind-bending adventure.
Hey Morty, you gotta check out this new invention of mine. It's a portal gun that takes us to alternate dimensions where everyone has a beard and glasses.
Rick, isn't that just another version of you?
Yeah, Morty, but this one's got a sword and a helmet. He's like the medieval Rick, Morty. Let's go say hi.
They activate the portal gun and find themselves in a medieval dimension. They approach the bearded Rick.
Medieval hail, travelers, what brings you to my realm? Just wanted to see what's going on with the medieval version of me. What's up with the sword and helmet? Medieval, well, in this dimension, I'm a legendary knight, known for slaying dragons and predicting the Mega Millions lottery numbers.
Whoa, predicting lottery numbers. Can you predict the next drawing?
Medieval, of course, but a prophecy foretold that only a noble knight could reveal such knowledge. Are any of you noble?
I'm noble. Yes, definitely noble.
Morty, whispering to Rick, oh boy, here we go with Jerry's delusions of grandeur again. Fine, Jerry's noble, but only because he's a real catch. Give us those numbers, sword and shield guy.
The medieval Rick hands over a parchment with the numbers.
Seriously, Jerry, you think this is gonna work?
Hey, I'm desperate, Summer. Plus, you know how much your mom loves a man who can predict the future.
Alright, Jerry, let's go back home and test these numbers. But remember, no gambling debt in alternate dimensions. It doesn't end well.
Back in their dimension, they gather around the TV for the lottery drawing.
TV announcer, and the winning Mega Millions numbers are.
Come on, baby, let's hit that jackpot.
TV announcer, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, Rick, these numbers seem a bit odd.
Yeah, Morty, it's all part of Jerry's luck. It's either completely unexpected or just plain stupid.
TV announcer, 20, 21, 22.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. We're gonna be rich.
Jerry, calm down. There's still more numbers to go.
TV announcer, 23, 24, 25.
Well, I'll be damned. Jerry actually predicted the winning numbers.
I did it. I freaking did it.
Great, now we can finally pay off all of Rick's interdimensional debts.
Morty, what did I tell you about using your sassy tone? But yeah, Jerry, maybe you're not so useless after all.
Thanks, Rick. Finally, some recognition. The episode ends with everyone celebrating their newfound wealth, while Rick plots the next crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty. Strap yourself in because today we're going on a wild ride through the infinite dimensions of cosmic absurdity.
Oh geez, Rick, why do we always end up in these insane situations?
Morty, it's because life is just one big intergalactic shitshow. Now quit complaining and focus.
Hey Rick, I heard you created a new invention that can predict the future accurately?
Yeah, Jerry, it's called the statistically improbable Powerball machine. It's like a regular lottery machine, but it actually works.
No way! So we can finally become rich beyond our wildest dreams?
Oh please, Summer, money isn't everything, but yeah, this baby can give us the winning numbers. Let's give it a whirl.
Scene transitions to Rick's lab where the group is gathered around the Powerball machine.
Rick, are you sure about this? Gambling is not a responsible use of our time.
Beth, stop being such a buzzkill. This is science, baby. And just look at that mesmerizing green background. Beautiful, isn't it?
Rick, where did that black bird sitting in the center come from?
Morty, just ignore the bird. It's probably a subversive metaphor or some pretentious shit like that.
Alright, let's do this. Give me the numbers, Rick.
Hold on a sec, Jerry. Gotta activate the machine. There we go. And the winning numbers are 69, 420, 666, 13, and 80,085.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't come up with more original numbers?
Shut up, Summer. Let's go claim our millions. They all hurry to the nearest lottery office.
Scene transitions to the lottery office where the group is waiting in a long line.
Rick, there are so many people here. I'm starting to have doubts about this.
Morty, have a little faith. These people are all dumb sheep. We're the wolves, buddy.
I can't take the pressure, Rick. What if we get caught cheating?
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got everything under control. My portal gun is ready for a quick escape if things go south.
Scene shifts to the counter as Beth hands over the winning ticket to the lottery official.
Lottery official, congratulations, ma'am. You've won the jackpot. That'll be $100 million.
Whispering to Rick, I can't believe this actually worked.
Whispering back, of course it did, sweetie. I'm a genius.
We're rich, baby. I feel like a king.
I told you guys, this machine was amazing. We can finally live the good life.
Scene ends with the group celebrating their newfound wealth, oblivious to the chaos they have caused in the world of interdimensional finance.
Title: Powers of Absurdity.
Characters.
1. Link, a young hero in a green tunic. 2. Great Fairy, a majestic being with mystical powers. Link enters a lush forest, the sun casting rays between the dense trees. He spots a young girl in a purple dress who clutches a tennis racket. Curiosity piqued, Link approaches her.
Link, hey there! What's a tennis racket doing in the middle of the forest?
Girl. Oh, I'm just waiting for my match. You know, the annual fairy tennis tournament?
Incident. Link's eyes light up with realization. He hears rumors of the Great Fairy residing deep within this forest, granting heroic powers.
Link, you mentioned fairies. Could you point me in the direction of the Great Fairy?
Girl. Sure. Just head straight through those flowers and trees. Good luck.
Regression.
Link follows the girl's directions and arrives at a hidden spring. He sees the Great Fairy, shimmering with awe-inspiring power.
Link, Great Fairy, I seek your blessing. Grant me the power to overcome any challenges that come my way.
Great Fairy, very well, hero. I shall bless you with extraordinary powers beyond imagination.
The Great Fairy waves her wand, and instead of giving Link traditional hero powers, bizarre abilities manifest.
Link, what in Hyrule? What are these powers?
Great Fairy, you shall possess the power of uncontrollable hiccups, the ability to summon an army of singing frogs, and the charm to turn any enemy into a snail.
Link, these powers are useless.
Link embarks on his journey, determined to make the most of his newfound powers. However, his attempts to conquer quests with these absurd abilities only result in comical failures.
Link, Hiccup, I summon the asterisk Hiccup singing frogs. Hiccup, croak, croak.
Quest giver. Are you making fun of me?
Link, no. I'm sorry. Please don't turn me into a snail.
As the tale unfolds, Link embraces his absurd powers, finding hilarity in his misadventures and proving that even with seemingly meaningless abilities, there's always room for laughter and unexpected triumphs. Alice, what the fuck is happening here? Where did all these plants and animals come from?
Bob. Shit, Alice, I have no idea. This hallway was just a boring-ass corridor a minute ago.
Alice, look at that person over there, staring at us. Why the hell are they dressed like a goddamn botanist?
Bob. It's like we're stuck in some twisted, fucked up version of Jumanji. I didn't sign up for this shit.
Alice, well, we better find a way out of here before this crazy-ass botanical garden engulfs us.
Bob. Good fucking plan, Alice. Let's follow that person and see if they know how to get the hell out of here.
Alice, hey, botanist-looking freak, got any idea what's going on? We need to get out of here before we turn into potted plants.
Botanist. Maniacal laughter. You fools. You're trapped in my experimental hallucinogenic jungle. Enjoy your trip to fucking Wonderland.
Alice, you asshole, we didn't sign up to be part of your twisted experiments.
Bob. Yeah, well, guess what, buddy? We didn't ask for this shit, and we're not about to stay here and be your fucked up plant specimens.
Alice, Bob, let's take this motherfucker down.
Bob. Oh, I'm going to enjoy kicking your botanist ass all the way to the Amazon.
They engage in a wild, intense fight with the botanist, throwing punches and kicks, knocking over plants and animals in the process. The hallway turns into chaos.
Alice, take that, you green thumb piece of shit. Nobody fucks with us and gets away with it.
Bob. Yeah, who's laughing now, you deranged douchebag?
Botanist. Screaming, you'll never escape my jungle. It will consume you both.
Alice and Bob manage to overcome the botanist and tie him up with plant vines.
Alice, fuck you and your jungle, you sick bastard.
Bob. We're getting the hell out of here, and you're gonna watch us walk away, victorious.
Alice and Bob make their way out of the hallway, bloodied and exhausted. The plants and animals slowly start to disappear.
Alice, finally, we're free, Bob. No more fucking plant-induced nightmares.
Bob. You said it, Alice. Let's get the fuck out of here and never speak of this shit again.
They leave the scene, vowing to never let their botanical frenzy be known to anyone else, hoping to put it far behind them. Against all odds, Alice and Bob found themselves trapped in a bewildering scenario where a mundane hallway transformed into a chaotic hallucinogenic jungle. With sheer determination and a hefty dose of profanity, they faced off against a deluded botanist who sought to use them as subjects in his bizarre experiment. Through a brutal fight and a display of unconventional teamwork, they emerged victorious and escaped the clutches of this foliage-infested nightmare. This dark encounter left them scarred, physically and emotionally, but they emerged stronger, vowing to leave this peculiar incident behind and move on with their lives, forever haunted by the twisted depths of human imagination.
Link, finally, I've made it to the Great Fairy's fountain. I hope she can grant me some incredible powers.
Great Fairy. Ah, welcome, young hero. What brings you to my domain?
Link, oh Great Fairy, I seek your blessings to empower me in my quest to save Hyrule.
Great Fairy. Very well, dear Link. I shall bestow upon you powers beyond your wildest imagination.
Link, yes. Finally, I will become an unstoppable force.
Great Fairy, behold, in my power, I gift you the ability to turn any object into a banana.
Link, wait, what? A banana?
Great Fairy, yes, a banana. Imagine the possibilities.
Link, okay. I guess I could use it to distract enemies.
Great Fairy, that's the spirit. But wait, there's more. Next, I grant you the power to summon a chorus of flatulent moose.
Link, seriously? Farting moose?
Great Fairy, indeed, my brave hero. Conjure them in times of need, and witness chaos unfold.
Link, this is unexpected. How would farting moose help me defeat Ganon?
Great Fairy, the answer lies within your imagination, young one.
Link, size, alright, I'll make the best of this. What's next? A dancing pickle.
Great Fairy, oh, you rid my mind. I hereby grant you the power to summon a tap dancing pickle, fully equipped with a top hat and cane.
Link, face bombs? Really? This is beyond ridiculous.
Great Fairy, never underestimate the power of a tap dancing pickle, Link.
Link, fine. But I hope there's something remotely useful in your final gift.
Great Fairy, your final power shall be the ability to communicate with Pocket Lint.
Link stares in disbelief. Are you kidding me? Pocket Lint? Seriously?
Great Fairy. Ah, but think of the secrets they hold and the advice they can provide.
Link, this is utterly useless. How am I supposed to save Hyrule with these powers?
Great Fairy. Ah, dear Link, the true power lies within you. Embrace these gifts and find creative ways to use them. Now go forth, my hero, and conquer your quests.
Link, size, alright, I'll give it a shot. But I have a feeling this is going to be a wild and ridiculous journey.
Larry, what the fuck is going on here? Why are we all wearing suits and ties? Beats the shit out of me, Larry. All I know is this feels like some twisted, fucked up episode of The Twilight Zone.
Sandra, seriously, what's with the camera? Is this some sort of voyeuristic, BDSM-themed reality show?
Frank, look, can we just focus on why we're all here? I think we're about to find out.
Camera pans out to reveal a mysterious figure in a white lab coat and glasses.
Dr. Anderson, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a groundbreaking experiment in human behavior. You are the chosen participants in the ultimate social experiment.
Larry, snapping? Social experiment? Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't sign up for anything.
Dr. Anderson. Oh, but you did, my dear Larry. You are all now part of a self-aware reality show. We are pushing the boundaries of what is ethically acceptable and legally permissive.
Laughter, ethically acceptable? Legal permissiveness? Sounds like a load of horse shit to me, Doc.
Sandra, look, whatever this sick experiment is, can we just get it over with and leave? I've got better things to do.
Dr. Anderson. Oh, but leaving is not an option, my dear Sandra. The doors are locked, and you'll only be able to exit once all the objectives are met.
Frank, angrily, objectives? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? We're not lab rats, you sick fuck.
Dr. Anderson, smirking. But that's where you're wrong. You see, your objective is to survive, both physically and mentally. The challenges ahead will test your resilience, morality, and bonds with each other.
Larry, are you out of your goddamn mind? You expect us to play your sick, twisted game? We're not your puppets.
Yeah, fuck off with your experiments. You're the one who needs to learn some ethics, you maniac.
Sandra, let's just stick together, guys. We'll find a way out of this fucked up situation, even if we have to fight for it.
Frank, agreed. We'll show this sicko that he can't manipulate us like this. Let's stick together, follow the rules for now, and find a way to expose him.
Camera pans out as the 4 participants exchange determined looks, ready to face whatever twisted challenges lay ahead. Days turn into weeks as the challenges become increasingly twisted and sadistic. The participants endure physical and mental torture, their willpower hanging by a thread. But they remain united, refusing to let the demented Dr. Anderson break them. Finally, after enduring unimaginable pain and suffering, the 4 manage to expose Dr. Anderson and his sadistic experiment to the authorities. The public outrage is immense, leading to the immediate shutdown of the show. The participants slowly rebuild their shattered lives, scarred but stronger than ever. And Dr. Anderson? He's locked away, forever condemned by the monster he had become.